for this computer. All right. Hello, family, friends, fans, and fellow adventurers to another session of HeilStrung Academy. Starring myself, Angela as Aurora, we have Lynn as Somri, we have Brian as Theodoric, and we have Jared as Dorman. Last time... Oh god, that is really fucking loud. I'm sorry. Okay, we'll switch to ambience. We're supposed to ambience.
Last time!
Last time, our heroes made it to the arena for the assignment day ceremony, where they found themselves confronted by their innermost fears, their innermost thoughts, and at the end, confronted by doppelgangers. To which they didn't really stand a chance, but that's okay. And that, as the last of our heroes falls, is where we begin to pick up. Somri, or not Somri, sorry. I rearranged how everyone is on my Zoom screen, so it goes in alphabetical order because it's nice. It just feels nice.
I didn't know you could do that.
It has a good mouth.
Yeah, me neither.
It has a good mouth.
I would have told you, Brian, but you started talking about oatmeal raisin cookies.
Wait, how do you do that?
It's
drag.
with your mouse. Yeah, click and drag.
And it's not
Yeah.
letting me do that.
That's fine. It's okay. You'll live. So, Aurora, you feel the dagger from Dorman's doppelganger get pulled out of your side, and you begin to fall as darkness begins to surround your eyes, and you see the cosmos begin to come around, and at the same time all of you begin to see galaxies and starlight begin to come into your vision, and you hear a very faint chuckle in the distance as you also begin to hear a voice that breaks through and cuts through the darkness and says, Yes, you all will do perfectly. I will reform. I have plans for you all, plans that will reshape the world as you know it. The very stars will reform into shapes for which you are unprepared. Knowledge far beyond your comprehension and the power you all seek will all be within your grasp. And you hear that chuckle again begin to build and then slowly fade away. Aurora, as that chuckle begins to fade, you see a figure kind of starting to break through the darkness. A very familiar figure for you. It's that same scarred up, bandaged figure you've seen before with bandages over their eyes and blackened wings. And you see them just holding out their hand towards you, gesturing you to walk towards them. Somri, as that chuckle begins to fade for you, you begin to see a similar figure, but no bandages, no scars, and they are encased in fire and no wings. And you see a couple small flames pop off their head to kind of hint at possible horns, and they also kind of gesture for you to follow and walk towards them. Theo, what you see is a figure you are also familiar with. Another tall, strong figure, more hulking in form, bandaged up, eyes are bandaged, and blackened wings, but you notice in the blackened wings, they seem to shift and change as in twilight and stars. So you're pretty sure you even see some swirling galaxies in the wings. Dorman, what you see is just these purple eyes peering into you, and you hear these whispers of, Beware the shapeshifters. Beware your eyes. Beware everyone. Trust no one but your own. And as it says that, you see flashes of the gray-skinned, silver-haired beings that you saw shift into doppelgangers in front of your very eyes before the battle began. And at the same time, something about these purple, piercing eyes is pulling you towards them, and you're not sure exactly what it is. And as all of you begin to approach your own visions, you begin to hear the sounds of chirping birds and morning sounds as the sound of the headmaster begins to boom and slowly pulls you out of this darkness as you hear him say, "Good morning, faculty, adventurers, mystics, and mages. It is another glorious day at HeilStrung Academy. It is also Assignment Day, the day those of our bright-eyed and bushy-tailed heroes are given their weapons of righteousness to help vanquish evil wherever it may be. They are given the signature armor of HeilStrung to protect from those who wish to do them harm, and they are assigned a fellowship of like-minded pupils because it is dangerous to go from these walls alone. Assignment will begin after lunch. Before the first bell, can I see the following students in my office? Will Aurora, Dorman, Somri, and Theodoric please make your way to my office?" And as that announcement ends, that is really loud. I am sorry, I'm turning that down some more. Those whispers are just so loud. As that begins to fade, you all begin to stretch and kind of wake up. Not sure what happened, whether you just woke from a dream or did you actually wake from being knocked unconscious.
So,
what would you guys like to do?
do we still remember like the battle and everything that we went through?
Yeah, it is very vivid in your minds right now. You don't fully wake up like out of shock, like it was kind of a gentle waking, but still you're all kind of unsettled at what you just experienced.
I immediately check myself to see like if I still have wounds, if I'm still bleeding.
Okay, Theo, as you look around on your own body, you don't see any wounds on yourself. You don't see any cut on your hand. What you do notice, though, is that you're a little bit, not a lot, but just a little bit hairier than you were before.
Sick.
Everyone else?
My first instinct is to touch my forehead.
You don't feel anything. You could you all have woken up in your own rooms, and small, simple, private room to yourself. You could make your way across your room to look in the mirror if you wanted to as well, Samri.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. Just also generally trying to like get ready. So like wash my face and stuff like that and try to wake up a little since everything's a little unsettling.
Yeah, you turn the faucet, and for a minute there's no water. You're all really surprised at the magical mechanics of the indoor plumbing that the academy has. And you collect some water in your hand, you splash on your face, and as you look up in the mirror, for a split second, you see a flash of the flaming silhouette that you saw in the darkness. Split second. And as you look, kind of examine your face, you don't see anything except for the essentially birthmark of freckles on your forehead that you've had all your life.
I cry angrily.
Okay.
I will.
Aurora?
I'll sit up and just look around and kind of just look at myself and look at the room and make sure I'm even here.
Okay. As you begin to set up, you try, and you're not moving. There is a weight on your chest. You close your eyes, you count down a little bit to kind of calm yourself again, and you try to set up again, and there's just something physically on your chest that you cannot set up. And as you open your eyes, you see there's nothing there, and as you begin to reach for it, your hand hits something physical, but you don't see it hitting anything. You've hit like an invisible object.
I'll feel around to see its shape or what it is?
Okay. As you begin to run your hands over the shape, you begin to make out a head, and you notice the head's kind of like nuzzling your hands a little bit. You're not hearing any real sounds. You feel a few spines along the back of its head. You feel it's kind of spiny, but nothing that hurts. And I need you to make me real quick a wisdom saving throw, please. Don't roll
Is
your
it a
eyes at me,
porcupine
Samri.
hat?
Wisdom.
I was not rolling my eyes. I'm sorry.
That- 21.
21? Okay, that's a success. As you're doing all this, you watch as the invisibility begins to slowly like fade out essentially. And before too long, what you see sitting on your chest, smile, kind of in a sense what you can think is smiling, is a small little quasite sitting on your chest.
Well, hello.
All
Aren't
you
you
hear is just you just hear a little growl. Nothing. You do
I
hear.
need to sit
You
up.
feel in your mind. You feel in your mind though just this sense of not ownership but a symbiotic relationship of I'm here to help you any way I can is kind of what you get in your head from petting them. And as you say, I need to set up. You watch as they kind of walk backwards a little bit, allowing you to set up.
Alright, I'll sit up and cross my legs and have them sit in my lap, and I'll just kind of pet them.
Okay. All
Just
right.
kind of like realizing that there's this thing here.
Perfect.
So, when available, I would like to just toss on just whatever clothes are immediately on hand and tear over to Thorman's room.
All right. You quickly, almost as if natural, you pile your clothes in the same spot next to your bed. You throw them on. You quickly make your way to Dorman's room. Dorman, you hear a knocking on your door.
Hey, Dorman, are you in there? Something's going on.
Yeah, it's me. Who is it?
Theo? And is there any space in like between the floor and the door?
Just the typical amount to where like Dorman can see shadow on the other side.
I still try to like push one of my smaller radishes through the bottom of the door. I don't know if it gets through.
It does not.
Oh.
You can actually go ahead and give me just a straight strength roll.
Strength roll. Okay, let's see here. 15.
15. You are pushing it, and then all of a sudden it gives, and Dorman, what you see on your side is just this radish pulp spray through the bottom of the door.
I'm sorry, that was supposed to go through as a whole radish, but it's me, I promise.
Yeah, only you. And I open the door.
First thing you notice as you open the door, Dorman, is Theo is a lot hairier than you personally remember. And he seems to be a little stouter built. And you're not sure, because I mean, everyone's tall to you. But you're pretty sure he's like a solid foot taller.
Like a foot taller than I used to be?
Yes.
Okay.
I think you hit puberty.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that too. Listen, I don't were we like a couple of minutes ago fighting a bunch of things in the arena?
Yeah, yeah, I think we were. And I'm a little worried about that. I think we're supposed to be dead.
I hope not, but I don't really listen. You're the expert on death here, so I'm kind of referring to you on whether or not.
As you guys are having this conversation, we're going to go back over to Samri real quick. Samri, as you finish getting ready, you've washed and everything, and you again kind of look at that set of birthmark freckles on your forehead, and like you said, you're sure it's always been there. And as you go to place your necklace with your key on it that you've had your entire life, as the key passes over your forehead, the key grows in warmth, but not the foreboding warmth that you've had it do before.
Right.
And you also feel your freckles on your forehead also begin to exude a strange feeling. You don't know what to make of it. And it's a fleeting moment as
Sure.
it's in that brief instance that your necklace is going over your head.
Okay.
And we'll go back to Dorman and Theo.
I'm still in my PJs, so I'm gonna change really quick. Look, I'm not gonna go to class today. If you wanna go to class, you can. But I don't know if I recommend it. I'm gonna do some research of my own, I think, before going to class. Also, I don't know about seeing the headmaster. I don't think I really want to do that.
Listen, man, I'm not planning on going to class immediately after whatever's happening. I would love to help you out with any of your research. I don't know as much as you, but I am like, let's figure this out. And screw the headmaster. I mean, yeah, no, just screw the headmaster.
Awesome.
Theo, what's your passive perception, real quick?
Passive perception is 15.
Okay, yeah. So this entire time you're face to face with Dorman talking to him, you notice, you're not sure if you just never noticed it about him, that it's always been that way. But you notice he seems to have, right in the crook of his nose, what looks like scars, but not intense scars. Kind of like maybe where some road rash didn't heal really well. Just from the corner of his eyes, running along down his nose, and tying into the same thing happening to the corners of his mouth.
Have you been would I have noticed if you've been crying?
I think so. I think I basically got up and wiped away quickly and put on my glasses and opened the door after having that brief discussion. So it wasn't there was no pause. So I think you'd probably have noticed.
Okay. Listen, bud, are you okay? And I reach out and put my hand on carefully on the side of your arm.
I think I walk a little close to you and give you a big hug, and I start crying.
I immediately pull you into that hug. I'm just squeezing. It's okay, bud. Listen, I get it. I don't know what's going on, but and I don't know how many times I gotta tell you this, but you are my best friend in the whole world, and I'm not leaving until you're okay.
Look,
by this time, go ahead.
But thank you. I really appreciate you coming here. Look, I think we should go find the others. I don't want to be. I think we should all stick together today.
Do you need a second to I don't know. Are you okay with everybody seeing you like this? I'm okay seeing you like this. Everyone, I get that this is kind of a racist phrase, but everybody's human. But not really.
But I appreciate that. I'll just put on some real clothes really quick, and then but other than that,
Okay.
I think
I will
okay.
be right outside the door. You take your time.
Yeah. Could you just this is gonna sound really weird, but can you do something for me?
Oh yeah.
Um, can you every 10 seconds knock on the door?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. And
Okay. Thank you.
Theo steps out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And I put on my vest and my typical attire,
2.
and I make sure I grab everything that I need.
As you, Dorman, as you begin to kind of gather your things and gather your books that you've had, for the entire, you kind of, your clothes give you a sense of comfort and rigidity and essentially sanity. It's something you've always fallen back to. However, as you go to reach out for your books and you put on your bow tie, that feeling of comfort from your clothes kind of washes away for a second as you reach out for that last book. This sense of dread kind of washes over you as you're taken back into the memories you just had shoved into your mind of your town being attacked, the librarian shoving a random book that you've seen before into your chest and saying, "Run, hide the book, read the scroll, go now." And you're just kind of frozen there for a second looking at this book, a book you've read before, and this is not the book. But these memories you haven't had for a very long time. You weren't even aware that these memories were in your head. And it passes, and you put the book away, kind of shake it off, and finish getting ready.
Yeah, and as long as Theo knocked every 10 seconds, I will open the door again and
Okay.
Say, okay, Hub, I'm ready. I'm ready now. Sorry you had to see that.
No, you're totally fine. And I put my arm around his shoulder as we walk.
Okay. And you guys are going to find Aurora and Somri?
Yeah, who's ever closest?
They are actually roomed. You wouldn't be able to recall that they're roomed actually right next to each other, or relatively close. And you kind of make your way as if it, second nature. And within a few minutes, you find yourselves where their rooms are.
Perfect. Yeah. I just go up and knock on Aurora's door. Hey, Aurora. We gotta talk. And also, Somri, I don't know if you can hear me through your door, but we also gotta talk.
I open my door right as you're about to knock on Aurora's door, so I'm standing right behind you.
Okay. I don't think Aurora. Aurora.
Aurora, as you hear Theo calling out for you, you're already kind of getting yourself ready. Something you notice as you're kind of getting ready, getting your clothes on, is a scar on your arm that wraps the entire length of your arm. Somri, you go ahead.
Hold on, Theo. I'm getting ready.
Okay, we're just gonna be right outside the door.
Right outside.
Somri, you two notice Theo is a little bit taller, a little bit more built, a little bit more hairy.
Ooh, slightly more built too.
You notice the same, just a little bit, a little bit more stocky. Looks like he's been eating his Wheaties.
Fetishes.
You also notice, the same thing about Dorman with the reddish kind of scars running along the nose from the corners of the mouth as well. And obviously Theo and Dorman, you notice there's no carving into her forehead.
You guys
As
doing
I'm getting
okay?
this-
No.
No?
I don't think we should go see the headmaster. But
I'm going-
also, can I ask you something, Sabri?
Of course.
How did we meet?
You and I?
Yes.
The first memory I can recollect is when we ran into each other at the library.
I smile and I nod.
Okay.
Remember, we both dropped all of our stuff, and
Yeah, no, I remember. I just wanted to make sure you remembered too.
it was a good moment. Oh,
Yeah.
and speaking of scrolls, I'm gonna go grab my snake real fast. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna
Yeah.
go back into my room and grab my serpent. I'd like to keep her with me. It's been an unsettling, so I'll come back out. Did anybody else sleep strangely?
Less of like sleep and more of like we were in the middle of an intense battle in the arena and then I died and woke up in bed. And
Just
it's
making sure that everybody else remembers that too.
today again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
I'm a little worried about that.
Aurora, are you out here with us yet?
I'm just opening the door as you guys are discussing this. And guys, I need you to come in here for a second. I need to show you something.
Okay.
And I'll have you guys come in. Well, I'll wait for Samri to come back with her snake.
Yeah. I'll come back and go on in.
Aurora, really quick. What is like? This is gonna sound a little odd. Who was the first? Like, what do you remember? Like how we met?
You were the first person that I met when I entered the school. We pretty much ran into each other and started talking, and that's how I remember it.
Okay. But yeah, that's how I remember it too.
Man,
Yeah,
these
let's
are-
go in and see.
These are some great memories. Do you remember the time that you like told me all about how to be a cleric?
I do remember that.
That was awesome. I learned so much.
That was a fun time.
Yeah.
As you, all you guys come in, I'll go over to my bed. I have my back to it. I'll pick up my little guy that I just got, and I'll turn around slowly to you. This guy was on my chest.
What is that?
You guys all see this creature, this demonic little imp-looking thing that's kind of what you think is smiling and just a little joyous. It's overall green with a little bit of hints of purple and red throughout its spots and spines. And it just kind of gives a little wave with its clawed hand. All of you can give me a animal handling check
Oh,
to see if you can recall if you've ever seen or heard of
beg
anything
your
like
pardon.
this.
A what check? I'm just kidding.
I don't need to because I know what it is, right?
Yeah, you instantly have all the
Take it.
information.
Okay.
18.
18?
Dirty
Okay.
20. Cool.
And 8. What'd
20,
you get,
but
Simon?
not natural.
Okay. Dorman, you're sure you're kind of still shaken up. You're not really worried about whatever Aurora has. It's like, oh, it's cool, but as long as it's not wanting to rip my face off, I'm fine. Samari, Theo, you kind of recall reading, whether it was just from a random book or from a random telling from someone you know about quasites, and that they're usually kind of tied to someone's soul and psyche a little bit. You know that they can be useful to whoever has them, and that they can be a little tricky to control. And that's all you kind of know.
With your permission, Aurora, I carefully bow to your new friend while offering up one of my largest radishes in my pocket.
Well, of course. I mean, he's nice. He's friendly.
Okay.
You be nice to Theo. I'll just...
I just didn't know if he was hungry. He can have this.
The creature kind of smells a little bit, reaches out with a little clawed hand, grabs it, and like the radish is as big as its head. Kind of smells a little bit more. And then you just watch as it turns its hand over and drops the radish. Not like out of anger or anything, just not, it's not, you can tell it's not what it wants.
Listen, that's okay. These things aren't for everybody. I understand. And I pick it back up and put it in my pocket.
I'm not sure what we're gonna do with him. I'm pretty sure he can change shape. I'm not sure.
As you say that, as you say you're sure it can change shape, you hear a little and you watch as the quasite's body morphs, changes into a little bat hanging off your hand.
Oh, what an excellent trick.
But where did it
Ain't you cute?
come
I don't know.
from?
I'm not sure. I think maybe something happened in our dream. My dream? Our dream? I heard you guys kind of outside talking.
It would seem that we all shared the same adventure, for lack of a better term, seeing as it may or may not actually be a dream.
I'm not
I also
lying. Oh, sorry.
also got this. I'll lift up my arm, my like sleeve a little bit because it's like a cup sleeve, and say I have this, and I'll show the scar that runs around the entirety of my arm.
And Dorman, as you see this
really
scar,
don't recall this.
Dorman, as she shows the scar on her arm, you kind of get hit with a memory of the dream or whatever may have not been a dream, watching Aurora that you know and that you've gone to class with slice the arm off of her doppelganger. The same arm to which the Aurora standing before you has a scar.
Okay.
I love all these little shaking of the heads. Like, I hate you, I love you, but I hate you. Because as if this whispery ambience music wasn't enough.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm gonna call this guy. But he's my new friend. I really like him.
I like the name Humphrey.
And as you say,
Humphrey.
I wonder if Humphrey will get along with our new little buddy.
Yeah, I mean, I could bring Humphrey if you want.
Yeah. They can play.
Make Humphrey appear.
Be good to have all of them together.
Humphrey, there's a nice little, as you watch Humphrey appear, as he always does, on top of Dorman's head. And as Humphrey finishes appearing, you guys hear another, and you watch as the bat changes and morphs to a toad on Aurora's hand.
2 Humphreys.
Perfect.
Oh my goodness, this is I mean, I was gonna say it's the best day ever, but it's not. It's so
It's very, very far from that.
very much not the
Summary.
best day.
Summer, can your snake turn into Humphrey too?
I like hold up my snake. It doesn't. No. It's a snake.
Can
You guys watch as she holds out this little. You can describe the color.
Excuse me. It is a green with like a blue shimmer over the scales. It is winged and has light green wings.
Oh.
So you watch as she holds out her hand, talking about it's just a snake, and she kind of pets the head a little bit, and you're pretty sure you hear the snake coo, which is a little weird, but you watch as these wings begin to open up and kind of flutter, and the snake begins to fly up in the air just a little bit.
It'll land on my shoulder or on my head.
And it kind of dances in between her fingers and around her arm as it flies, making its way to land on her shoulder.
I pull out the large radish that Aurora's new friend didn't want, and I whisper, "Change into Humphrey." Damn it! Stick it back on.
Roll percentile dice. No, just kidding.
Turns into a toad.
You roll me a quick perception check, actually, just for the
Quick
fun of it.
perception check. All right.
Yeah,
That is a 6.
6. If you squint, you're pretty sure you can see Humphrey in the shape of the radish.
Finally. So,
Would you guys like?
me and Dorman were talking about it. Neither one of us think that we ought to go see the headmaster because, I mean, you guys remember him like floating above us and like trying to kill us, right? I don't know if it was him trying to kill us, but like if he was in charge of the whole thing, I'm assuming that he tried to kill us. So let's not go visit him. But I'm gonna be honest with you.
It would seem suspicious that he wouldn't know. So I agree. But where would we go?
So, are any
Try
of you
it- Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, if anybody's familiar with the arena, that rat bastard that looked like me had a staff that I really need to get my hands on. Like, it's really, really important that I get that staff, and I'd rather not die a second time to get my hands on it.
When you say die a second time, I visibly shiver.
I still have my
Would I-
arm around you, so I like.
Would I
feel you.
notice Dorman shivering?
Give me a quick perception check.
Uh, 15?
I think you would have caught it.
I'll go over and like kind of hug him, but he's like shorter than me, so I'll kind of get down and hug him.
I at first do like the awkward, like just letting myself be hugged, but then I kind of just like give into it, and I put my head on your shoulder.
Oh, it's a group hug. Somri, get over here.
As
I'll
you
come
guys
over and
are
just,
going in
like-
for the group hug,
They go
as you guys are
half
going
of-
in for the group hug, you hear kind of that crackle of an intercom again as you hear again the headmaster's voice. Somri, Aurora, Dorman, and Theo, please make your way to the headmaster's office.
Can I see, like, is there actually some sort of physical thing projecting this voice?
No.
No?
It's from. You can give me an Arcana check if you want, real quick though.
Yeah. Let me give you a quick Arcana check. That's what I wanted to do anyway, is give you an Arcana check.
I know.
5. Damn.
5. You look around and You don't see any sort of speaker or anything like that. You're not even sure what a speaker is, really. You're like, oh, magic voice. You're like, how's he doing that? You're pretty sure he's in. You're always sure whenever you hear the headmaster's voice that he's at least somewhere in the same room as you. You're not sure how he's able to throw his voice without being in the same room.
I'm looking around and I'm like, if I could figure out how he did that, but not today.
Be honest, he may even know that we're still in here. Well, it's a hard call. It could be worth it to just go.
I have a couple of things that I think we should do. First of all,
And at this point, I pull away from this hug and I spread notes out on the table.
It takes a little bit of effort for you to get away from my part of the hug, but I do eventually relent.
And I spread out a bunch of notes that I have taken, but also a bunch of blank pieces of paper. And I say,
I think we should all write down a word that only we know, and we should all keep a piece of paper and give that to somebody else in this party. So each of us would take a piece of paper, write our own word. Don't tell anyone. Don't say it out loud. And then fold it up, and one of the other members of the party will keep that piece of paper. Then, if we get split up and we need to know who's who, you'll have to ask. And at that point, if you have the paper, you'll read it and you'll be able to know the word. So that's first. Second, I'm gonna do something that's a little odd. And if you want to join me in doing it, you can.
and I take out a little dagger that I have, and I just cut an X into the very, slightly into the index finger of my left hand. And I say,
Now, if I wake up and that's gone, that's a bad thing. But every time I wake up, if it's there, then it's actually a new day. We've progressed forward in time. So that's something I'm gonna do for me. If you want to do it, that's up to you.
Can we not do it on my hand? That seems particularly painful.
You can do it wherever you'd like. I just, I need to be able to see it for me pretty easily.
May I borrow your knife, Dorman?
That's highly unsanitary, but yes.
Well, I know, but
We can't, we came back from the dead, so
also highly unsanitary. Let's
all
be
bets
honest.
are off.
Yes.
I hand my dagger over to you.
I'll
The
wipe it
afterlife-
off, but I'm gonna notch in the side of my arm, right, or the wrist.
The afterlife is a very unclean place.
Yeah,
Do you have a specific wrist or just
left.
left wrist? I'm not taking notes so I can exploit this
Of
at
course
all.
not. Ever.
I will say, Jared, props. You already have DM inspiration. I believe I had you. Did I give you a D10? Did you write it down?
I think it was
I think-
D12.
I think I used all of it because
Oh.
I'm pretty sure.
All I was gonna say is I don't think you use it, which is fine. I think I had given you a D12, so just up it to a D10, so up it to a D12
Okay.
of
Oh, you're
inspiration.
right. I didn't use it.
You're right.
Yeah. Samri and Theo, you guys still obviously have yours, which I believe was a D10
Yeah.
for you guys as well.
I'll pop my blade that I have and just cut the top of my left hand. Just a little nick across it.
Samri, can I Samri, can I borrow Dorman's knife? And Dorman, can I borrow your knife from Samri?
Yes. Yes, you
Okay.
can.
I'll like wipe it off before handing it to you.
I take it and very carefully, on the top of my left foot, I cut in a very careful L, and on the top of my right foot, I carve in a very careful R.
I love it.
I'm going to take the Humphrey-shaped toad off of my head. I look at him, and I say, how about Luna for your name? And do you want to be a cat?
Ooh.
You watch as the Humphrey-shaped toad kind of turns its head, and you feel there's a little bit, and you watch as it tries, it begins to shape shift form, and you watch, and you hear, and it's a little centipede crawling on your arm.
That's close, but not quite right. Go back to you can do the bat. The bat's fine. You can live in my hair.
And it's a little bat again.
While this is happening,
I'm gonna hang it off my ponytail, like, because I have a high ponytail that I always wear. So he's just gonna hang off the back of that.
Okay.
While that's happening, I use some of my Sacred Flame cantrip to fully disinfect the blade of Dorman's dagger, and I hand it back.
Thank you.
That's smart.
So now that that's done, I write a word down, and I wrap it up, and I give it to, or I guess I'll wait, and I'll just like fold mine up really tightly, and say, I'm ready when you are.
I also grab a paper and write something down.
I swear to God to you, if yours is actually something, I'm going to applaud you.
What do you mean if mine is actually something?
You said you write something
Oh,
down.
no.
Password.
Sadly,
1, 2,
no.
3, 4, 5.
That's the same code
Enter.
on my luggage.
Never forget it.
Real facts. I'm loving that you guys have this. Like, this is an amazing system, Dorman. Like, I applaud you for this. It frustrates the fuck out of me that I'm going to have to pay that much attention right now to get these goddamn code words. Because I will use these against you, possibly.
You think we
Yes.
We can just pass them via private chat to each other without the TS.
No.
Yeah, I'm not
I think as a host, I can see the private messages. I don't know.
I'm
Not if I
fairly
do it on
certain that
Discord.
Dorman said that we don't say them out loud. We write them down.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
And I'll grab a piece of paper and write mine down. And fold
As
it up
will I.
to the teeniest, tiniest little slip.
But part of the system is when you guys meet a possible doppelganger or meet yourselves, they're going to ask for the code word. So eventually I will hear it. So it's fine.
We can whisper.
If you whisper it, you still have to say it out loud. I'm not going to be like, I whisper my code word. Oh, is it the right word? Yeah, no, that shit ain't going to fucking fly.
Wait, so...
Because if you forget your code word, you forget your code word. No, I'm not grumpy. I'm thinking of the RP value if you like forget your code word.
We're not going to forget. Dorman, could you explain to me exactly, like, do I hang on to this paper or am I supposed to give the paper? I was a little unclear on that.
I think you should give it to one of the other people. Now, here's the thing. If you meet someone and they ask you for the code word, there's a distinct possibility, right, that you pull out your piece of paper and it's not for them, right? So what this means is that there is one person in this group who you will know for sure has your code word, right? but it means that all of us are not gonna get bamboozled by someone else. It means that we have a group, as a group, have to stick together to know who we all are. If we get separated, as we did before, it gets a lot harder. But if we aren't following the rules, we're not going to go see the headmaster, then we might not get separated. So it really depends.
So, I really like this idea with the code words, and I think it'll be great for if we ever come across another radish-loving halfling. I haven't seen other ones at the school other than the one that looked exactly like me, and other than that, I haven't seen any. But can we, like, I'm not like as smart as you, Dorman. So let me run this idea past you. Can we also tell each other something that only we would know, or is it too dangerous to say that out loud?
Oh my God. I mean, it just means so much that you just did. That's kind of what I was doing when I asked Sabri and Aurora how we met. Was basically that. That's brilliant, Theo. So you're
Yes.
right on track.
I mean, truth be told, none of the doppelgangers would remember this moment.
And Theo looks around. Aurora, is anything in your room a doppelganger?
I don't think so.
The bat?
And the bed turns to a mimic. Roll initiative.
A mimic is not a doppelganger.
You hear the bed whisper, "I'm totally normal."
I laugh. They laugh. The bed laughs.
Does the bat?
We
It was a
Does
killed
the
good
that.
bat also laugh?
The bat probably giggles. I mean, he is a quasi.
That's true.
So here's, I think that's smart. But I don't know if they're listening. That does worry me, which is
Okay.
kind of why I was like with the writing it down. But they could also be watching. So
Well, listen. Just to be on the safe side, I'm going to tell the three of you something that no one knows. All of you are my best friends.
oh my God.
So if there's any like doubt or question or anything, that's what you say to me.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll workshop that. But yeah, I like it's a good start.
Workshop that.
Okay.
Yeah, let's brainstorm a little more.
Okay. You could ask me questions about radishes. I know lots about radishes. And you know, Samri, I'm also learning about carrots, but I'm less invested in carrots.
That's fair.
It is actually kind of an interest, like a deep like understanding of radishes is actually a really good question to ask you, because
Yes.
the likelihood that a person who is not you would know that much about radishes is extremely unlikely.
I don't
Yeah.
know how much evil doppelgangers spend researching radishes. That might not be something that they do on their downtime.
Yeah, that's very true.
I would be surprised if it was.
That honestly is a doppelganger that I'd like to get to know if I could.
They
Like,
might be able to like swap information about radish growing, honestly.
which
Yeah.
type of ranch
As
works
you guys
best
are
with
saying
radishes?
this, you just hear a knock at Aurora's door.
It's gonna be the headmaster. We're in trouble. We're in
Nobody-
trouble now.
Nobody answer the door. We're not here.
Hi.
Hello there, Aurora!
I'm also gonna slip my paper to Dorman.
Okay, I'm gonna slip my paper to Aurora.
Right, and I'll give mine to Theo.
And I will give mine to Samri.
Okay.
Perfect.
Theo to Samri to Dorman to Aurora to Theo, to fuck. I fucked up.
And
That's
I have
okay.
it in my notes.
I don't remember who Aurora gave
So
hers
Theo.
me.
Theo.
Me.
to. Okay, what's
Yes.
the Theo? Okay. As you guys are moving the paper around, Aurora, hello there. Are you in there? Time to wake and shine, right, sleepyhead.
I'll go answer the door. I'll tell them to hide. You know, like hide, and I'll open the door crack.
I
Where?
stealth.
All three of you give me a stealth check if you're going to try and hide.
Oh, I hope
also
I
jump
fail.
immediately into the bed.
I really want to fail this check.
You don't have to
But I
give me
want
one
to
if you don't want to. You
actively
can just say
fail
you.
it.
I got a 21.
Okay.
Oh, I
got
have
a
disadvantage
14.
on it too. Oh man, I rolled a 13.
Okay. What'd you get,
14.
Theo?
I rolled a nat 20 on that
Okay.
bullshit. It's not what I wanted.
On a stealth?
Yeah, but I had disadvantage, so
Okay.
so it was a 13.
What was
it was a
the-
13.
13. Okay.
I'm just upset.
Okay. So Theo, you got a what?
14.
14. Dorman, you got a 21.
Yeah.
Was that a nat 20 plus a 1 or?
No, 17 plus 4.
Okay. As Aurora, you kind of begin to open the door. You kind of look around real quick, make sure everyone's hidden. What you see standing before you is a rather skinny human, teacher, taller, black hair, black wispy mustache, and fine robes. And you recognize it as one of the magic teachers of the school, Francois, the magic teacher, as he is known. He's like, "Oh, hello, Aurora. Good morning. Good morning. Yes. I see you over there. I see you. I see you, Samri. Come on, come out. Oh, Theo. Theo, what are you doing under the bed, silly? Come on, come on. It's so nice.
Scoot further under the
Oh.
bed.
Oh no! Oh, are you reaching for Dorman? Oh, good, Dorman. Come on, all of you out here. All of you, I've been sent to gather you. Aurora's the first room alphabetically, so it's. I'm surprised I found all of you. Come on, come now, gather around, gather around.
I reach over and squeeze Theo's hand.
We
I
could all just hold hands the entire time.
am so for that, but
I will also hold Theo's other hand.
yeah, we're just holding hands.
We're very close.
Oh, you all are so
very
cute.
close
You're all such good friends. I love it.
Can I do an insight check? Is this I would probably be intimately familiar with Francois. Is it Francois?
Mm-hmm. Give me an insight check. Give me an. Do you? Yeah, an insight check would probably be the best one. Yeah, give me an insight check.
Is there anything I can? I know I'm an idiot when it comes to the people in the school, but is there anything I can do to help him? Like, also kind of peek at him because he's already seen me, and like maybe try to describe others.
I would say Dorman would get advantage just over how intimate he is with the teachers
Okay.
in a non-physical sense.
I got a 13.
Yeah, my head was in the 13. As you kind of are slowly creeping out of the bed, you let Theo get out first, and you kind of look, and as far as you can tell, this seems to be the cheerful, joyful Francois that you're familiar with that has helped you kind of understand some mystical arts and magic.
I turn to Dorman and I whisper, "Do you not want to be around? Do you not feel safe?"
I without breaking, I'm like fully staring at Francois, like checking every inch of Francois to see if I can find something. And I, without stopping that, kind of like tilt my head to Theo a little bit, and I say, "Safety isn't an option right now."
And I say, "Okay." And I step up to Francois and I say, "Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't recognize you. And for the record, I still don't, but I'd love to shake your hand."
You see Francois look at you. Well, of course you don't know me. You've never come to class, Mr. Reddish. You would know me if you come to class once in a while.
No one ever gave me any kind of map to get anywhere, but just to be
This is your final year here. You should have all your classes memorized. It's fine.
The only thing that I
Dorman,
seem
what are you?
the only thing I seem to be proficient at is this, and I hold my hand up as close as I can get to his face with my extra height, and I immediately cast light on my hand to try to blind him.
I'm trying to think what kind of. You okay? You reach up your hand and you all kind of watch as this bit of light begins to kind of swirl and circle as you've seen Dorman do before, or Theo do before, and you watch his friend Swall just kind of gets a smile and like, oh, silly boy! He snaps his fingers and your spell goes out. You should know that I know counterspell, so I don't be blinded.
Interesting. And I keep casting light on my hands until
This
Fuck,
is our
okay.
chance. We can run away.
and I turn back and I'm like, guys, I'm really trying to get him distracted. Can you please go?
He's standing at the door.
You-
Theo.
Damn it.
He gets a couple more counter spells off. Why are you doing this? I don't understand. I'm here to discuss what you all experienced last night.
How do you know what we experienced last night?
Because I'm the one that put you under the ritual spell, silly.
I bet
Interesting.
you are.
Oh, you think you
Light.
He just kind of moved your hands down because he is also very solid, and he just puts it down. You think you would remember your course syllabus and the directions of the assignment ceremony, no? And everyone, roll me a history check, please.
$16.
What was it?
I got a 9.
I got an 11.
Okay,
I got a 14.
11. Theo,
16.
14, 16. Okay, Aurora, you're just kind of like still. You kind of don't recall anything. You remember maybe reading something. All the rest of you, Somri and Theo, because you got an 11 and 13, right?
Theo got a 16.
Theo, you got a 13?
16.
16. Dorman got a 13.
14.
Okay,
But yes.
14. Okay, Somri with an 11. You kind of recall reading a little bit of like, this is what the assignment ceremony is about. Theo and Dorman, what you guys recall is the last thing you remember learning about the assignment ceremony is that it comes in parts. There is a mental magical ritual exercise first that is meant for you guys to conquer your inner mental demons, and that the next part is a more physical challenge.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we went through the entire ritual as described to us.
No, see, that's what I'm trying to talk to you about. You see, the ritual. So tell me, please, what you saw, because I wasn't like the headmaster and watching what was going on inside their mind. So I don't know. So I can't walk you through it unless you tell me what you saw.
I'm
And we can walk and
quite
talk, or we
alright.
can stay here if you would like.
Or you could go, actually. Would be nice.
yeah, I'm not gonna
But you see,
tell
you
you
can't
anything that I
It's
saw.
part of the assignment ceremony. You
Oh,
see, you
no,
can't
that's actually
be a
okay.
part. Do you want your weapons? I'm assuming you want the weapons.
Look, I appreciate
That's the next part. Is you have to go through a trial to get the weapons.
I understand. I've been here a while. Francois, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave, please.
Very well. As you wish. I guess I could also help you understand the next challenge, but it's okay, I guess. If you need me, you can find me next to the library. I know you all know where that is. We are still cleaning up the radishes from that unsightly accident. That seems someone
must
fell
have
through the
fallen
ceiling
into
and
a-
radish.
Someone must have fallen through a secret trap that they can't find anymore. But that's mostly your
Yes.
problem now, isn't it?
You're right. It is my problem. Good thing we have magical janitors. Very well. I do highly recommend. I promise you, this all can be a little jarring. All I can recommend, is talk to the headmaster, or because you don't want to talk to me, which is fine. I understand. It's all very new, but I assure you, everything you experienced did indeed happen in a sense, but maybe not in the sense you're possibly thinking. But if you want to find me for answers, you know where to find me. I'm next to the library. Bon voyage. And he turns and walks away.
Slam the door closed. I think we should kill him.
Just wait. Hold on. Hold
That
on.
escalated.
Jesus Christ, Theo!
No. He did mention the incident that happened in the library that was supposed to happen today if we went the way we did. So that means yesterday happened.
That's true.
But why would the school have 2 assignment days? The catering budget alone. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Look, just because he knows something that happened today or yesterday does not mean that it happened or that it didn't happen. Just means that whatever it is, he's in on it.
Especially because he referenced everything as being new.
Right.
He was
I
like,
think-
oh, this is new to you guys. And it's like, yeah. So you
Look,
can't trust it.
I don't think we can trust anyone other than the people that are standing in this room right now.
I agree.
I'm gonna
What do you
do
guys
some
want to
stuff. Hold on, and I'm gonna start ritually casting multiple spells unless people interrupt me. But
Nope.
I'm gonna spend.
I'm gonna sit down in front of you basically and just hold my bat and watch you.
I'm gonna spend 10 minutes and do detect magic.
Okay.
Or actually, I'll start with order matters because of duration. I'm gonna start with
Okay, and we'll roleplay the results after
so
each
I'm
one.
gonna start with unseen servant. So I'm
Okay.
going to sit down on the floor and I spread out my notes. One of which is my spell book, and I flip to the page with unseen servant. I kind of prop the book up, and if you were to look in the spell book, it shows diagrams of golems and constructs and different things like that, as well as a couple summoning spell rituals and things like that. And I kind of briefly look over that, and I start to draw on a blank sheet of paper, kind of an amalgam of different symbols and ideologies that are presented in that spellbook page, to start ritually casting.
Spell book. Is this 5th edition spell book?
Yeah, this is the 5th edition. Very it's brand new.
This is nice.
Thank you.
I like this.
So yeah, then I will. That's me ritually casting unseen servant.
I know that
Okay,
I only have radishes in my pockets, but I do try to start making everybody breakfast.
I'll sit there and
Okay.
with my little guy and have him turn into a centipede and watch him wrap up my arm and then down again and just sit there and wait.
Okay. 10 minutes pass. Do you feel the spell for Unseen Servant is a success? And you're pretty sure out the corner of your eyes you see 2 little footprints appear in the dust on the cobblestone.
All right. So that worked. Okay. Here's the plan. I think I don't want to go to class. I think I'm going to do some research. I kind of talked to Theo a little bit about this. I want to steal a bunch of books from the library. And I'm kind of, my plan is I've got a pal here who I can bring about. His name is also Humphrey. And so Humphrey and me are going to try to steal some books from the library and hopefully get some insight into what the heck is going on. Now, unfortunately, the problem with this plan is that our friend in the library might not be a friend in reality. So I might need people to distract him while I steal books.
I mean, I definitely can distract him.
Okay.
I
Both
think
of my
Theo
hands light
probably
up,
could,
and I'm like, I have this. I
Can
am
you
so.
produce more radishes, Theo?
I can't necessarily produce them, but I really need to get over to my radish patch because I have a whole crop that's just ready to go. So you give me a couple minutes. In fact, someone should probably come with me because there's going to be a lot.
Dorman, do you have prestidigitation?
Yeah, I do. I do have that.
I feel with being in the school, you can kind of metagame spell names. It's fine.
Just wondering if you have that or the equivalent, because, you know, it wouldn't be too difficult to just magnify a pile of radishes, which, seeing as there was already a radish fiasco, could just be very overwhelming for somebody.
I could definitely
If
try that.
tons of radishes appeared in their library.
Theo, do you remember where the trapdoor was?
I had, and this is embarrassing to admit, completely blinded myself. And I mean, if we could get me in the same spot and I'll shine myself in the face again, I may stumble into it. That's
Well,
Roll
honestly,
me a.
what I was thinking
Let's do
was we
a.
could dump a bunch of radishes down that.
I like that
Roll
plan.
roll me a history check, Theo.
Okay.
While this happens, I start
And don't forget, you do have inspiration.
ritually casting let's see, how long does this one last? I start ritually casting comprehend languages.
I
Okay.
rolled a nat 20 plus 2, so 22.
Okay, do you want to use your inspiration or no?
I mean, I kind of want to just stick with my nat 20. I don't know if that's gonna.
Nat 20 doesn't necessarily mean a success.
I know.
On skill checks.
I
Okay.
know. I know.
Okay, you begin to hit your brain, rack your brain, kind of thinking really hard about where you were going and wondering, and you're like 80-ish% sure you know exactly where the trapdoor is.
Okay. I've got this gut feeling that we've got about an 80% chance of getting it right.
I can go with an 80% chance.
Okay.
Do you want me to help you haul the radishes?
Yes, please.
Perfect.
I
Because what I
have
was
more
thinking
abs
was-
today than I had yesterday, but I still think I'm going to need some help.
Was they didn't realize there were still radishes in the trapdoor that he fell through, so more came loose at some point, and they came, that way we're not all in the library while Dorman's trying to take them.
Exactly.
Would it help
And
if I fell through the trapdoor again?
No.
I don't know.
I think no.
Okay. I can't promise that won't happen.
That's
'cause
okay.
Once again, I fell through it by accident, and I don't exactly know. But
You hear another. Aurora, hello there. It's Francois. You awake?
Yes?
Can you open the door, please?
No, at this
I
moment.
You talk, hello?
I'm gonna imitate
getting-
Aurora. We are presently indisposed. Please leave.
Give me a performance check.
Oh. A 14.
You hear a slight pause. Aurora, is Somri in there with you?
I try to imitate Somri and say, "No, I'm not in here."
Give me a performance check, Jesus Christ.
I don't suppose I can also get a deception check in there. That is in.
Actually, do a deception check. Do a deception check.
I was gonna say my performance.
You can keep the roll.
Okay.
Keep the roll, just add your deception.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Somehow you fucking pull it off for a second. And you hear a pause. And, so you are in there, Somri. Very good. Is it safe to assume it's just you two, or is Dorman and CO in there? I need to talk to all of you. It's kind of important.
I am really not liking this guy. Are you guys sure we want to abandon the plan of not killing him?
Kill him.
We could just kidnap him
How
and
am I doing?
dispose him of like this, just hide him in here.
I'm going to squeeze my ass outside the door and close it behind me.
You could No.
Okay. Aurora, you see again a thin, wiry, tall human, black hair, wispy mustache. Oh, hello there, Aurora. How are you this morning?
Not too bad.
Did you sleep okay?
I'm gonna
That
listen at the
was-
door.
That was iffy.
Okay.
Iffy night.
Give me a perception check, Somri.
15.
Okay. I'll say you're able to make out. I'll let you know what you can't
Okay.
hear. I'll do it that way. So what'd you say, Aurora? After you asked if you slept okay?
It was iffy. I kind of tossed and turned a bit.
That is normal. We've had some students be having some bad dreams here lately. Now, please, as you know, the headmaster has called for you and your friends quite a few times. As you know, it is assignment day, and he needs to speak to you about giving you your weapons for the next part of the challenge. As you know, that is the next part. He can tell you all about the fancy magical ritual stuff. I just prepared the ritual spell, but he can walk you through it all, seeing as he watches over everyone in their mind.
Okay. I'll gather everybody else up. Here shortly, and we'll head over there.
Okay, it's unfortunate. I do kind of have to wait right here. You see the headmaster, he's a wee bit impatient, and you see the first bell is about to ring in 3, 2, now. And as he says now, you guys hear kind of a magical bell ring. You see, he kind of wants to just make sure you get there. He seemed a little worried. I'm not sure why, but he said something about what he saw in your visions has him a little worried, and I don't know if you remember, but we were kind of attacked here about the other night, and so he's kind of been on edge lately. So he just kind of wants to make sure you all are safe, because it seems what he saw is kind of valuable information. I'm not sure. I just work here, but I will have to wait here while you guys are your friends. I am so sorry.
Okay.
I'm gonna shout through the door. If it's so important, he can come down here and talk to us himself.
And I smack her. I'm like, "Shut up!"
I mean, if you were,
I want to see if a third Francois shows up.
Good point.
I mean, if you want that to happen, it can, but he would be very cross. And I don't know about you, but I don't like it when he gets cross. I mean, you've seen his bulging muscles.
Oh, we have.
Oh yeah,
Ugh.
some kissable hips.
Francois,
Yes.
this is the second time we've seen you. We are not willing to go with anybody.
You see this look of confusion come across his face, Aurora. And he kind of looks up and down the hallways and gets real close. What do you mean this is the second time you've seen me?
In the last hour,
I'm one of...
in the last hour, you've been here twice. This is the second time. And I'm
and
starting to
he's-
get a little angry now because my friends are frightened. I'm upset.
May I feel your head? I am afraid you might have a temperature. I only just spoke to the headmaster, probably 30 minutes ago, and it takes me another 30 minutes to get here. So there's no way I could have been here within the last hour.
Someone was.
Sir, I'm sorry, but there is somebody who looked exactly like you here earlier.
And identified himself as Francois.
And had a weird amount of counters.
He kind of hears that.
Yeah, I'm intentionally shouting it through the door.
He wanted us to follow him.
It's Theo, I can hear you. That is you. Now, you've had me in class before. You've been in my class before, Theo. You know I don't use counterspell. I use dispel magic.
I open the door a little bit and I say, I've never seen you before in my life. Close the door again.
Where's your office?
My office is right next to the headmaster's. You all know this. You have to go through my office to get to the headmaster. I'm like his secretary, essentially.
See, the other one wanted us to go to
And
the
I also
library.
teach magic classes.
Well, we can't trust you now. We don't know which Francois is the real Francois. Unfortunately,
Somebody, I helped you plant your carrots.
Unfortunately, the headmaster is going to have to just be upset with whomever the fake Francois is. And I refuse to talk to anyone else until he gets his behind down here.
Look, I can prove who I am to all of you if you'll just listen, please.
Listening?
I don't know if everyone's in there, so I'm just gonna yell it really loud. Samri, you asked me for carrots and how to plant carrots in the garden, and you ended up planting them in Theo's radish garden. Even though I told you that it wasn't the carrots garden, that was down the lot a couple ways. I don't know if Dorman is in there, but Dorman, you told me that you were here to study about death and death cultures because your father was very ill and had passed away from an illness. I can't remember the name of the illness because it was a very frankly long name in Common, and as you can tell, Common is not my first language. Aurora, you told me all about how you had gotten a letter from Alucard and wanted to come to the same school that he was at.
Yes.
Where did my...
Give me a second.
We broke in.
I know. I'm like, where did I go?
There you are.
Not sure what happened.
Welcome back. We missed you.
Give me a second. I'm going to confer with the council.
Very well. I will be right here waiting in the hallway.
And I squeeze back in and close the door.
Are you real?
And you notice as you open the door and squeeze in, Francois doesn't move to try and like barge in. He just stands there.
All right,
Can I like partially keep the door open just a smidge and just watch him while I'm listening?
Yeah. Yeah, and he's looking right at you, just kind of waving. Just like,
Yoo-hoo.
I
yoo-hoo!
light my
I see you
I
there!
light my finger up.
Light.
But yeah. What?
Alright, you watch as Francois does the exact same thing. Like, oh, I can do it too! Ooh, big shiny finger! Ooh! Am I supposed to be intimidated, Theo? I taught you that cantrip!
Well, this guy seems less suspicious, frankly.
Have I finished my comprehend languages yet?
Yes, you have.
I'll pack up.
Right as Aurora comes in the door, you finish comprehend languages.
Okay. It appears like we're not going to get any peace at the moment. I recognize that what he said was perhaps a little bit more convincing, but
I don't trust anyone right now except you. All of you. And Humphrey.
And Humphrey.
And Luna. Luna's pretty cool. Sabri, does your snake have a name?
Quill.
Oh, that's a great name.
I turn back from the door and I say, that's a kick-ass name, Somri. And I go back to watching Francois with my lit finger.
The problem is it appears we're not going to be able to get any peace anyways, unless we go with Francois. We could all just hold hands again, walk down the hall together.
Hold on. Let me see if I have rope.
And one of you ask if they could wait 10 more minutes.
I poke my head out and I say, I'm having some extreme gastrointestinal distress because of some really intense radishes that I shouldn't have eaten. Can you give me exactly 10 minutes?
I guess so. Just seeing as it's not your room, I recommend you spray first.
Aurora and I have a very unique relationship. Close the door.
I guess so.
I begin to ritually cast detect magic.
Okay. The 10 minutes. Unless that's something someone wants to do in that 10 minutes.
I'm having Humphrey and Humphrey help me. So they're turning pages for me, and like the invisible unseen servant Humphrey is walking around and like moving different notes around so I can see them better, and like holding them up for me while I ritually cast.
I pull out a rope and say, guys, I got a rope, so if we want to, we can tie each other together.
Hey,
Not a
now.
bad idea.
I like where your head's at.
Even if it's just across our wrists, like, so we're holding on to the rope as well as each other.
Ooh, you want to like? Does anybody else have a rope where we can like, or like some string or something that we can like tie it to a part of ourselves, like underneath our clothes, like on an arm or something, and no one else will know but us, and we can be like, check it out, I have a string.
I don't. I just have rope.
All I have is radish leaves, and those really don't last all that long.
I could like make a little dot with one of my quills, not the stake, but like I have some ink. I could just kind of give you a mark.
I pull up my sleeve and show you like my bicep, and I go, any chance you can do like a bear?
I can try.
Okay.
Give me a sleight of hand check if you're going to try and do a bear.
I'm gonna try to do a bear. 11.
It's a stick figure bear, you think?
This is the best goddamn bear I've ever seen in my entire life. You are a master at this. Where did you learn this?
Oh, I guess it's like spell work. You have to kind of like draw stuff. So I think
Makes
it's
sense.
like that.
Makes sense.
By the time that before you do the stick figure bear, we'll say the 10 minutes for detect magic has passed.
Okay. All right, let's go quickly.
As you complete the spell, yes, that is exactly the symbol. Canon now. As you finish your ritual spell, you watch as a faint aura emits from all three of your companions, seen as they know magic and perform magic. You're familiar with the type of faint glow they all have, and that it deems them as like full casters, or I don't know, or clerics. Clerics are full casters, right?
Yeah.
technically.
Casting something.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you peek out the door and look at Francois? You get a being of magic in the hallway. There's a set. So let me rephrase that. You finish your ritual spell for detect magic, and you immediately get hit with a sense of magic overall, which you kind of see is the school itself. Nothing alarming. You get a sense of magic pinging from all three of your friends, from the bat from Luna, from Humphrey, not from Quill at all, and the other Humphrey you get a little ping from, and you do get a little bit of a ping from out in the hallway, which you're assuming is Francois, but it's giving off the same energy and vibes that your friends are giving off.
Okay, I'm ready to go, but let's go quickly.
Okay. With that, I'll stand up and I'll wrap the rope around each of our wrists, and then grab a hand.
Perfect.
That's a great idea.
As we're getting tied up, I lean over to Dorman and I say, "Hey, you have been telling me this whole time it's prestidigitatation.
Look, I thought it was like, it was cool.
And I use
No, it's-
prestidigitation when I do finger guns to do little sparkles at the tips. I think.
Don't try to impress me with your amazing magic.
You also get the little two shine.
We are going to have a talk about this later. Much, much, much later.
Okay. I'm sorry. I thought it was cool. It was before we were best friends. I thought I was trying to make an impression.
Later.
It's not the time. Later.
Later.
You too. We gotta go.
Okay. Sorry.
So you guys all finish quickly tying yourselves together a little bit.
Yeah.
Still able to move around a little freely. We'll say you have about, because you have 50 foot of rope, right? We'll say you're able to you leave it so there's about 5 to 10 feet of slack in between each person, so you're able to get a good amount of movement. And you walk out the door, and Francois is waiting there. He kind of gives you a quizzical look, seeing all the rope.
Not a word. Not a word.
Fashion sense. He's never
Not a word.
understand it. Follow me, please. And he begins to walk down the hallway.
Just let me know if I see
And I should
anything
say you only-
magical. Oh, that's odd.
Okay. How long does it last?
Detect magic lasts for 10 minutes. And Humphrey,
10
the
minutes? Okay.
toad, is gone. I bamfed him away. And Humphrey, the
Okay.
servant, is following behind as we go.
Okay. How long does blah 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 unseen servant last?
1 hour. And comprehend languages is also
1 hour.
1 hour.
Okay. Okay. 1 sec. Sorry, ordering food at the same time.
We already had a radish breakfast, so you know.
I did. So as you begin to move down the hallway, Francois, just kind of leading the way. You see him kind of walking around, not walking straight, turning here and there. Like he knows exactly where he's going. You reach the office within about 30 minutes. Within that time, your detect magic doesn't give off any extra weirdness.
The office where we remember it being
Yeah.
yesterday.
Yeah,
Okay.
he leads you right to where it was before. He leads you through his office. All of you have a perception passive higher than 10, right? For perception.
Yes.
Okay. You all actually get a little bit better look at Francois' office, and you see pictures of him with the headmaster. You see pictures of him with what you assume is his family as he leads you across his office. And he's like, "Well, here you are. He's go right on in. He's waiting for you. Have fun Try not to anger him so much. I'm sure he's already incredibly perturbed.
Okay.
As I've changed the accent. You guys all go in, yeah?
Yes.
So my detect magic
guess.
has fallen at this point.
Yeah, it took you more than 10 minutes
I
to get to the
cast
office.
it not rich.
Because like you said. Okay. Do you try to do it sneakily? Okay. Francois kind of... I'll roll a real quick dice, actually. Okay, yeah, no, Francois doesn't even notice. He sat down at his desk and he's like basically filing his nails. Just
Love
like,
this.
go on, go through the door. It's right there. You know where he is. Go on. Shoo shoo. I did my part. Go away.
I love
And you
him.
guys go into the door. And are you sure you love him? I will.
No,
Just kidding.
I love hate him. He's annoying me, but I like him. He means well, I think. Can't tell anything for sure right now.
We don't know what's going on.
He means well.
So you guys make your way. So you do your detect magic. Oh, go ahead, Theo.
Is the headmaster standing up when we get in there?
We'll come to that in a second. Theo, you let off your detect, or not Theo, Dorman. You let off your detect magic, and again, same kind of things that happen in this office as you're making your way into the headmaster's office. The same faint magical sense from the school happens, from your three friends, from Humphrey, the invisible servant, to Francois. You also get a how big is the range? It's like 60 feet, isn't it?
30 feet.
30 feet? Okay, yeah. So as you get to the doorway, you get this new sense of a magical aura begin to enter into the range of awareness. And it's a little bit more powerful than your friends, and a little bit more powerful than Francois. You can tell it's a caster or aura. You can tell it's from the school of divination, for sure, with maybe some hints of necromancy as well, but that's not necessarily unheard of here. And you also get some very faint, as you walk through the threshold, you get a magical alert basically from four objects that are on the desk that you can't quite see because you're behind everybody, but you can tell they're there. You just tell they're four objects, and as you enter, you see the headmaster's chair. You see the back of the chair. He turns around and you see the half-orc, salt and peppered headmaster that you guys saw previously, and he goes, "Oh, about time you four show up.
We had some
Do you
issues.
not know what before hell means?"
We had some issues this morning.
I think we
Excuse
had some
me,
issues last night.
Did you not want to wake up?
Excuse me, headmaster. Can I have you stand up for just a moment?
I guess
Thank
so.
you.
He stands
With
up.
as much slack as I have in this rope, I'd like to step carefully, non-aggressively, around his desk, and I'd like to kiss his hip. To see if I can
He just kind of looks at you.
recognize if it's the same hip I kissed yesterday.
What the fuck?
He is.
The
Yes.
lips have some of the most sensory fucking nerve endings.
Give me. Oh fuck me, dude!
It's
I don't even
science.
fuck it. Give me.
It's science.
It's
Dorman and I would know.
science.
It's science.
I read it in a
Um.
book.
We've read things.
I want to
Give
know what
me
books you've been
a.
reading.
Not safe for school.
I'm not saying that I read books about
that's
kissing.
the plan.
Those
I got
anatomy
other
books.
reasons for that.
Give me a sleight of hand check, I guess.
Okay. 14.
as far as you can tell, they seem to recall. Like, you seem that these are the same feeling that you felt when you kissed them last time. And you feel this big, massive half-orc hand kind of on your head and just kind of push you away.
He pushes me.
Mr. Reddish, what are you doing?
I completely ignore him and I turn back to everyone and I say, "Same guy."
Of course I'm the same. What the fuck do you mean?
You didn't have this reaction yesterday. Oh wait, maybe you did.
I didn't see you guys. Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay, sit down. Jesus fucking Christ. You guys don't read shit that I give you. Sit down. Please, sit down. Fuck, I'll be nice about it.
Fine.
Sit down.
Okay.
We all sit down together, like in one group.
All in one seat.
I mean, me standing is the same height as
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somber
Okay.
City.
Okay. Now, what I'm about to say may come as a shock to you, may not come as a shock to you. I don't know at this point. This yesterday you experienced, talking to me yesterday, best I can say, was a dream. Hear me out. Part of the assignment ceremony, we put you under a magic ritual spell. All four of you were tethered together because you've all four been assigned together. The magic ritual spell is meant for you to interact with your own psyches as one. I'm sure you saw each other there. To conquer and see your deepest fears. To get close with the deities we teach about. For instance, Samri, I saw you, for some fucking reason, carve a goddamn symbol into your forehead. What the fuck is that about, you freak?
Okay, he is really upset.
Dorman, you little badass.
Can I have
He's not, you can tell he's not
back
mad.
up? We need to check again.
He's never sat back down. He's never sat back down. But you're sitting down like dogpiled, so... Dorman, you little badass who know you had it in you to say, fuck you, God. Like, I will say, in all the rituals I've witnessed here at my time at HeilStrung, I forget what I call it sometimes in the mornings. You four did some of the most absolute beautiful shit I've ever seen. And you may notice there's no scars or whatever, Aurora or Samri. As you know, your freckles there are literally in the constellation shape you carved. That's because you've always had them. We're not going to let you mutilate yourself on school property. Like, what kind of school do you think we are?
One that won't tell me where
Now-
the goddamn spikes are.
Can you tell me about the real Francois?
You mean the little fucking dude out front that, like, is very fashionable and feminine and always does my shoes
No, the
real
one
nice?
next to the library.
We had another one show up this morning. That was the issue that we were having.
There's no... What do you mean next to the library?
We
There's
had-
no fucking office next to the library.
Well, we had a
We-
Francois come to us and tell us that his office was next to the library, just
And
where it
that is-
always was.
What
supposed
is
to
next to
fall.
the library?
What? Yeah.
A fucking
And a
wall.
trapdoor, probably.
Wonder if it's a trapdoor. I felt.
You see his face kind of change a little bit. Fuck, it is true. You hear him under his breath say, fuck. This is why I wanted to talk to you guys. From what I saw in... So, a part of the ritual is I'm able to interact with you as well. Not very much, but it's more like I'm an announcer and overseer to make sure things don't go too dark. Part of you guys seeing your own defeat, you're not supposed to win that battle, okay? It sucks, but it's true. You didn't actually die.
Felt very real.
I understand.
Can I make an insight check on that specifically?
You weren't supposed to win, or which part?
That you didn't actually die.
Yeah, give me an insight check.
While he's rolling that, is my staff on the table?
No.
Okay.
I got a natural 20 for a total of 23.
He is telling the truth. You are not getting any. This is as you rack your brain for all the interactions you have had with the headmaster in your past since you've been here. This is like the most realist he's ever been.
I cry. I just
Oh,
fully
shit.
cry.
Oh shit! Is he?
I'm
Shit!
It's
No,
been a
I'm
really
right.
traumatic
I'm
day.
right there hugging you.
I can't handle tears and shit. Like, I'm gonna fucking start crying. Like, this is not working for me, guys. Anyway,
Let it
fuck
out,
me.
bud.
Hold on.
Let it out.
Fucking. You see him kind of grab his nose. I swear I wasn't gonna do this shit, but fuck. Okay. Come on. Get it together, HeilStrung, baby. You got this. You're tough. You're strong, Half-Orc. You're a strong man. You're a strong fucking man. You got this. Okay. He kind of gathers himself back up. Now, there are things in there that I saw. So, just so you guys know, all this took place in your heads last night while you slept.
Well, it was traumatic.
I can understand it. That's why we've been trying to talk to you. That's why I sent Francois to get to you guys to talk to you. Because usually the way it happens is... He's not actually stammering. I am. Usually what happens is a faculty member who is very well acquainted with the ritual is in your rooms when you wake to kind of calm you down and talk it over. But some stuff has been going on. He's kind of looks around. Dorman, you're not sitting down, right?
No.
Right, you're still crying though.
I'm kind of hugging Theo,
Okay.
like while
Yeah.
he's sitting down, kind of.
He kind of looks around. He's like, okay, just to verify everything real quick. Aurora, you came here after getting a letter from Alucard. Dorman, you came here searching about death, and because your father died of an illness that you weren't sure of, and you want to study rituals. Samri, you were teased and shit because you're a half-orc like me, and it's not cool. And Theo, look, I actually really know you're not Theodore Reddish, okay? I'm not a fucking idiot.
I don't think it's him.
Theodoric Radish is your name. You came here with your grandpa.
Okay, maybe it's him.
Okay, I clearly know. As far as, and fuck, I can't believe I'm saying this. He opens a drawer and pulls out a little teddy bear and sets it on the desk. This is the fucking teddy bear I show everyone when they get here to give them a little bit of comfort. Okay, don't fucking ask me about it. And he puts it away.
Is the teddy bear's name Humphrey?
None of your fucking business. I said don't ask me about it. But no, it's Mr. Bojangles. Now, he's like, now look. And he does some arcane stuff with his hands and points to the door. And you hear a faint click as you can sense that the door is locked. Dorman, your detect magic is still going off, but all you sense is that the door is magically enhanced now. You get the sense, I don't know exactly what school it would be of, but you can tell that from roll me an Arcana check, actually.
Jared, can tell you it's probably abjuration.
That works.
19.
But this Arcana checks for 19. Dorman, you can also tell that from what you've studied of magic that this particular aura that you're getting from the door is not letting sound get out. Like, it's very much whatever you guys are saying now stays within this room to the best of your ability. Is what you're able to pick up. He's like, look, the reason I wanted to see you four and not anyone else is because of what I saw during the ritual. For instance, Dorman, if you're done crying there, but I need you to focus. For instance, that book you found or saw when you decided to tell the gods to fuck off, yeah, that book's not good. I don't know if you know that. That book is what we here at the Academy, or at least myself, like to call it the big fucking scary book. It is very ancient. It is very, very fucking deadly in the wrong hands, very fucking powerfully deadly in the right hands. And in fact, Samri, judging from what I saw, you're fucking familiar with this book too. Yeah, so that book, knowing, Dorman, that you evidently know where the fuck the book is, or at least were the last one to touch it.
Right at Dorman. You know where the book is?
Do I now?
No, you still don't. The last thing you see, still visibly remember, is you running with the book before like it shifted. And he kind of, before you can even answer, HeilStrung tops it. No, that's the thing, Samri. He does know, but he doesn't know he knows. There's been some magic shit going on in his brain. I'm not sure what the fuck's going on, but that's not the point. The point of the matter is...
I immediately hold him tighter. I don't like the idea of magic shit happening to my friends.
Samri, that little fucking key you wear around your neck, pull it out, let everyone see it. I've already seen it. Might as well fucking pull it out. Whip it out. Just flop it out.
I'll pull out a key. It's a like gold key. And it's blue on the top and kind of glows. So
Theo, you instantly recognize the key.
Yeah. I look at the key and I'm like, I recognize that key. I don't know what it goes to, but I've seen that key before.
And Aurora, you are instantly familiar with that symbol of the key that's on the key, which is the symbol I shared in the general chat, just so you guys know.
Yeah.
So that key, Samri, evidently opens something. I'm not sure what. Just judging from what I saw, you saw a map in the book or didn't, like, leading to something. My best guess is that the... fuck, what are they called? I never remember their name. Fuck it. I'm gonna call them changelings, because they fucking change their goddamn shape all nimbly bimbly.
Nimbly bimbly.
The changelings, I fear, have infiltrated the school, especially hearing that there's a second Francois. Evidently, that's fucking new shit to me. So evidently, my school has been infiltrated. All I can suggest is you take these and these steps away from the desk, and you see 4 sets of armor setting on the table, all in purples, reds, and golds, with the HeilStrung logo on the chest. And he goes, Dorman, I'm sure you were getting a little beacon here with your little detect magic spell. What these do is they are made of a little lighter material. They're a little bit stronger. I believe it's called mithril. So it's super fucking strong shit. But what this will let me do is communicate to you guys wherever you are. Basically, think of it imbued. Think of it being imbued with a... I won't, like, calm down with your fucking face, Theo. I won't know where you're at. But if you guys have questions, concerns, comments, or if I'm wanting to check in on your progress, it's basically like a sending message. Sending spell, or whatever.
Wait, so I can also communicate with you?
Unfucking fortunately, it is 2 ways. Like, I'm not fucking happy about it. But I'm not going to give you something where you can't talk to me, because what good would that be? I say something and you can't respond? Now, I'm not saying you have to wear it. By all means, if you don't want to be fucking survivable of taking a hit, because no offense, you all were pretty fucking squishy in that fight in your mind. So, like, I recommend this shit. It's strong.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I'm looking at you, Aurora. Still, you fucking got stabbed by a fucking rock gnome. Like a fucking rock gnome who you fucking broke their clavicle. Still put you down. Don't get smart with me. All right, I'll put you down with the old one too. He says jokingly. Now, I'd recommend taking these, and the next part of the assignment ceremony was to go through a test of agility, dexterity, and strength challenge to get the weapons that our master weaponsmith has made specifically for you. You probably are familiar with these because you saw them last night in your mental picture dream challenge thing. The catch is, they are in that challenge. I cannot get them out. There's certain magics, precautions to make sure only you four get them. No one else can take the challenge. They are, in a sense, wired to who you are as a person. I really fear that there are changelings in the faculty. I would say, trust myself here. This me you see here in this room. Ask me about my bear. Ask me what his fucking name is. If that becomes a doubt.
You already confirmed his name wasn't Humphrey, but you didn't give us a first name, so...
I said his name is Mr. Bojangles. First name, Mr.
That's right.
His first name is Mr.?
Yes.
So the full name of your bear is Dr. Professor Mr. Bojangles.
Where the fuck did you get the Dr. Professor? He never went to college.
We're in a school. Are you telling me he didn't take a single...
He's a stuffed bear, Theo. He's not real. He's not alive. He doesn't have a brain. And you see him kind of open the drawer and kind of pat down in like a reassuring and then close the drawer.
I reach out and I take the armor meant for me.
Okay.
I will do the same.
Yeah,
I'll take
Yeah.
my armor.
I'll do the same.
Is it possible for me to don the armor while I'm tied up to everybody else?
If you want to untie the rope, you can. You untie the rope, boof, you bamf out of existence. I'm kidding.
I kind of unhook myself from the rope, and don the armor.
Okay. You are now the proud owner of Mithril armor in whatever armor set you have.
Like my current armor set, because I didn't.
Yeah.
I had leather armor. So do they have?
So you'll have the light armor version of Mithril armor.
Okay.
So it should just increase your AC by.
I'll put mine on later. Maybe.
Okay.
Dorman, do you take yours?
No.
Okay.
You don't? Oh fuck. Okay. Which is fine. I
look at the headmaster and I say, I bet to trust someone who, as a part of, you literally just said, what kind of school do you think this is? After you put students through such a mentally frustrating task, and you took a potential real threat to the school at the moment and used that as the enemies that we fought in that dreamscape? Are you telling me I'm to trust you right now?
Dorman, you signed up for the ritual. I didn't do this unwillingly. I'm not that kind of fucking asshole. Like, I will hold on, fucking wait. And he goes to his desk, kind of fucking shuffles through some fucking papers. Okay, yeah, here's Aurora, here's Theo, here's Samri, and here you go, Dorman. Is that not your fucking signature?
Is it?
Is it? And do I remember signing it?
It is yours. Yes, you do. As all of you rack your brains, this kind of flashes to the morning before the explosion and that dream of hearing the Raven Queen, you remember still kind of in a daze because obviously going through a whole day in a dream state kind of fucks with you a little bit. You remember very vividly being pulled into the office and being assigned like, hey, Aurora, Somri, Theo, Dorman, this is your adventuring group for assignment ceremony and henceforth. These are what about to go next is a magic ritual that is going to be intense. There's going to be some shit going on, but it is all only if you consent. No one will get hurt. No one will die.
Oh,
And some other
and-
fine print
strangely
stuff on.
familiar.
With reading that, and I said, well, I thought nobody was supposed to get hurt, and I'll show him the scar. Like, I didn't have this.
Are you sure you didn't have that before?
Positive. I didn't have that before.
That's. I mean, just because you have a scar doesn't mean you're hurt. I mean, you look fine. You're not losing an arm or whatever. Because like I saw you like you fucking cleaved an arm off of someone. So the only thing I think is maybe you're not who you think. I don't know.
It would
But we've
kind
had
of a-
if you read here in subsection. If you read here in subsection A, paragraph B, sentence 5-A, there have been rare occasions where celestial beings see scars appear from the ritual. And then you continue to read, beings that are not of this mortal plane sometimes see adverse effects.
I
Then why do I have scars?
What fucking scars are you talking about? He kind of looks and he's like, okay, can I touch your face, please?
If you must.
Okay, he
I light
licks
up a
his thumb,
finger.
he rubs it a little bit. It's like, okay. Oh, he kind of reads through the paper. Ah, here we go. Okay. Real quick, everyone look at Somri again. Does everyone look at Somri?
yes.
Yes.
yeah.
I'm currently looking at
Look,
summary.
focus,
yeah.
focus on her forehead. Like all of you look and focus on her forehead. And as you all begin to focus, you see, now that you're able to look, there is a very faint scar connecting the freckles on her forehead. Okay, Theo,
I check my hand.
tell me, what does Theo look like to everybody?
He looks hairier,
taller.
Okay,
taller.
okay, taller. Okay, perfect. He, I think he's always been that height, but I honestly don't fucking pay attention. Now, if you read a little bit further to subsection D, paragraph A, sentence 6A, the students that go in the ritual together will notice visual changes among those who experience together, although those who did not go through the ritual with them may not see those same markings. This is another identifier we use to show who your assignment party is. It's something that, if it is replicated, it is incredibly hard to replicate. That it takes a lot of magic to replicate the marks that you guys see. I don't see them because I did not share them with you. I was not in the rituals, under the ritual influence, if that makes sense.
Can I hiccup?
I only know about him because I
into a
saw.
bear?
Did you hiccup and turn into a bear, or are you asking if you can?
I'm asking if I can.
No, that's not how it works.
Okay. I just thought I'd ask.
Now, as you mentioned, Theo's a little hairier to you guys. As you saw, he turned into a fucking humanoid bear. Theo, for the first few times of a full moon, be fucking careful. Okay, that's all I gotta say. I didn't even realize I took a werebear into my fucking into my student body. That would have been fucking nice on your fucking transcript. Oh wait, you came under the guise of some guy named Reddish. That
Yeah,
really hurts my voice to do this.
just one of those things, I guess.
Is there any, like, Dorman, can I comfort you in any other fucking way?
Look, I understand that I signed up for that. But, it's all about informed consent, not just consent. A trying experience is one thing. Convincing a bunch of students that they're going crazy and to not trust your faculty implicitly is a bad way to get students to appreciate that you've done something for them.
Yeah.
So no.
Here's the thing.
No. You
I shouldn't
cannot
be
console me.
I shouldn't be telling you not to trust my faculty. That's the thing.
Oh, well then
So
why
if you
did
guys remember at the first part of you, because if you guys remember the first part of your dream, you heard some shouts about "Hail the Raven Queen." You heard some explosions. Am I wrong?
No, that sounds
Oh.
accurate.
Right as the ritual was being conducted, myself overseeing it along with Francois outside. He just brings me the materials. He doesn't actually know how to do the ritual. He knows a little bit of it, but I'm still working on teaching him because it's a lot on my physical body to do this. Right as we were casting, and this is kind of what I'm, again, wanted to talk to you about. Usually what happens in the final battle, there's always a final battle in this thing where you're confronted with yourselves, your self-personifications. It's supposed to be you, period. I don't know why the fuck you saw changelings, and I think it has to do with the fact part of our school was attacked.
So basically, you are admitting that there's failures in the system and you want our help.
Absolutely!
And you want our help.
Goddamn right, I will be the first to admit when shit goes wrong. I didn't get to this position by lying about shit. They call me Honest HeilStrung, for Christ's sakes.
I've
It's
never
just-
heard anyone call you that, actually.
Me neither.
I didn't say the students do. Who the fuck thinks a fucking teacher's telling the truth? Not the students. Students never do. Look, it's fine. Whatever. All I'm saying is,
If you want our help,
yes, Theo.
if you want our help, you have to say please.
I will gladly say please. That's not the issue here. All I'm recommending is use this armor or not. I don't care. I'm just trying to help give you advantage here and help you not be so squishy in case there are enemies in this school. All I'm recommending is you do have to go to the actual arena, not the one in your head, which you know is just right down the hall and to the left. There will be a challenge there for you. You do a couple riddles. You do a couple fucking trap disarmaments. Like, I'm telling you exactly what you're going to get into. And at the end of it, you'll have your weapons. Then I suggest either, if you want to stick around, fine. You don't fucking have to. I suggest you get the fuck out of here and find that goddamn book. Or at least know it's secure. You don't have to find it for all I care. Fucking find its location. Know it's safe and sound. Because that book cannot fall into changeling hands. Period. I don't want it. I don't fucking want it. It's fucking scary. It makes me piss a little. Alright? I'll admit that to you.
That's hot.
You're fucking weird.
You still have to say please.
I understand you are all on edge right now. I'm on edge too.
Just one.
I
little
haven't figured
please.
out which. I will get there, summary. I understand you are all on edge. I am on edge too, because again, all this happened last night. The attack happened last night. I couldn't do anything because I was busy casting the ritual. I'm not able to, if I broke away from that, especially for instance, Dorman, when you were getting your psyche ripped from your body from Bolomog, you would have been lost completely. I cannot have broken that. So all this new information is brand fucking new. I haven't had the time to investigate on my own and know which teachers to trust. The only reason I know Francois is trustworthy out there is because he was right there with me when I came out of the ritual. And I mean, I obviously did my due diligence and asked him questions. He's the only faculty member I can trust is outside. And myself. So please, all I'm asking is if you want to take this armor, which you would have gotten anyways, please do. You don't have to. I would also please like you to get your weapons so you're better armed, and there are benefits to those weapons specifically tailored to each of you. And please either leave this school to be safe, because whatever information all four of you have locked away, the changelings want. And though I'm powerful and though my school is powerful, I can't guarantee your safety anymore.
I turn to the other three and I say, was that a convincing please?
Sure. Convincing enough.
Okay.
I'm just staring and dead. Just
Dorman, would you like me to
Debating
take so
whether
that
to show him the new friend.
I'll take the armor and I'll hang on to it for you until you can do some research and make sure that it's safe.
I'll have Humphrey take it. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
and I'll have Humphrey walk over and grab it off the table and carry it with us.
Okay.
Well, I really want to go get that staff. But we don't have to.
No, I think you're right. I think we should.
Yeah.
I think we should stick together. So I'm also in.
Yeah.
Also, I'm really sorry about the kiss earlier. I didn't realize that you and Francois were in a relationship. I apologize.
What? Oh my god. Theo, I'm not in a relationship with my secretary.
Are you sure?
My husband lives at home.
Okay.
Oh.
Listen to the words coming out of my mouth, Theo. My husband lives at home.
I don't want to get in the middle of this domestic thing. We're just gonna
Yeah.
go. Once again, I apologize. I apologize for earlier. I didn't mean to confuse you. Sexually.
You didn't confuse me. By any means. You are not my type. You're also incredibly young for me.
Okay.
I don't date halflings.
These are good healthy steps to take, but we really do have to go. We really do have to go.
I know you do. So please, go.
Okay.
Get out of my office.
Okay. Okay, goodbye. And
If
I step out.
you should doubt a faculty member, ask them what the creed of the school is. And by creed, I mean the founding creed, not the creed we have today. That's all over our shit. Anyone can read. I mean, what was the founding creed
What was the founding
of
creed?
HeilStrung?
Okay.
Interesting, Somri. You should know it. Give me a history check.
Oh no. Oh, 13, sorry. The 7 on here looked like a
Okay.
1. I was no.
You're good. As you kind of rack your brain in this like slow down moment, this phrase kind of jumps out at you that you think might be it, and it's when twilight ends, he awakens.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Do you say it back to him, or do you just
Yeah,
let him
I
think you
will-
don't know the fucking creed?
No, I'll say it back to him with a question mark. So, when twilight ends, he awakens.
And then they should respond, or how you should respond. And when he awakens, twilight begins. I don't know why the fuck that's the original creed. I mean, that's probably why we changed it, because it doesn't make a goddamn lick of sense. But it fucking works.
Okay.
And in fact, on the inside of all of your guys' armor, that creed is on the inside. Just as a little, like, maker's mark.
Long ass trademark.
We do it with a little flair here, okay, Theo?
Oh no, that was just Brian. Theo's already stepped out of the door.
Oh, that was just so did you hear it? You wouldn't have heard the. Would
I
you
didn't
have
hear
stopped when
any
we
of that
started to say
spiel.
about that? Okay, so we are going
No.
to jump over to Theo real quick. As you close the door, trying to think if you.
Oh wait, would I have been able to get out of the door if he had magically locked it?
Oh no, you wouldn't have.
Okay.
No, you wouldn't
Okay.
have.
Then I'm just standing awkwardly next to the door as my exit is is prevented.
Exactly. He's like, yeah, hold on. And you watch him swirl his wrist around a little bit, and you hear a faint click.
Okay. I'll just wait here for everybody.
If you have any other questions, I'll take them now, I guess. But I think I told you all I know, even.
I'm ready to go.
Well, you know what? I got one more question.
Yeah.
I woke up with this guy on my chest.
A bat?
I'll hold it. Turn into your normal self.
Quasi appear forms. Oh, God, that thing's fucking ugly.
Oh.
Oh.
You mean...
Rude.
I mean, I'm not... Sorry, he's a fucking adorbs, okay? He's totes cute. Oh my God, like, gag me with a spoon.
I am so over you.
That's fine. I was never into you anyway. You mean you're familiar?
I didn't.
Why are you surprised?
I didn't summon him. I didn't cast a spell.
That's... Hold on. Now, Theo, close the door and come in real quick. Okay, Aurora, this is gonna sound crazy, but I need to do this in order to to confirm something, okay? But I'm only gonna do it with your permission.
Okay. Sure.
Do I have permission? Oh, God. So, this is a familiar that's well established. So he won't die. Do I have permission to take him down to no health?
Yeah. I'm sorry, little guy.
Okay, put him on the floor.
Set him down.
You watch as HeilStrung does a few arcane motions with his hands and lights off a spell that hits directly with Luna, and Luna bams out of existence. Now, Aurora, can you please... I'm assuming you have the knowledge how to do this spell to call him forth. Can you, as you do it, please picture him coming forth as anything else besides a quasite?
Okay. Yeah, I know how to do it.
And about how long does it take you to do it? Like an hour, I think, right?
Hour and 10 minutes.
Okay, perfect. I will hold. He kind of claps his hands and does some arcane motion. Some food pops up a little bit. Let's eat. Take a second. Real facts. We'll take a break right here. While Aurora does her hour-long ritual spell. We won't obviously take an hour break, but we will be back in.
You're back at 11 p.m.
Yep. Real time. Real time. We'll meet back in 15 minutes.
Okay.
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 Daddy, I want to play.
And that is
Daddy
what we
was-
come back to from break.
Daddy.
Is literally Daddy, I want to play. So we are back from break. You guys have just met with the headmaster who kind of confessed everything to you about what you experienced in your mind, being a part of a ritual. He's given you a couple sets of armor. Excuse me. And oh god, burps. All that
Pizza.
stuff. Yeah, pizza burps. Has let you guys know how you can go ahead and get your weapons and what you guys need to do. And you guys have just left his office.
I was watching that.
That's right. That's right. And Aurora, you showed him your quasite, who HeilStrung confirmed is a familiar, and asked if he could kill him essentially, and if you could bring him back as a cat. An hour has passed, and as you finish the ritual spell, you all watch. I don't like that soundtrack for right here. As you guys. We'll do this. We'll do a little bit of Aurora theme music here. As you begin to finish the ritual spell, you draw the last glyph, you say the last arcane word, and a storm cloud begins to brew in the middle of this ritualistic circle. And you see a few flashes of lightning appear before the cloud dissipates, and there sits Luna in the middle of the ritual circle as a quasite.
Well,
And you hear HeilStrung go, yeah, that's kind of what I thought. So you see, when you get a familiar this way, it means you've been touched by a deity, demon, something like that. Have you been feeling okay mentally wise? Because usually there's a lot of shit that goes with this.
I feel like my normal self.
You don't feel like everyone's out to kill you. You don't feel like you can't see out of your eyes. You don't feel like babbling uncontrollably at random things. Do you smell toast?
No.
Okay.
Normal self.
Okay. Okay. Then maybe you're don't have that side effect. Yeah. I that's all I can tell you is this is connected to whatever demon, deity, devil thing that you've come in contact with.
Okay.
Could it maybe have been a smooth criminal?
God damn it.
God damn it. Bruh. Aurora, are you okay? Are you okay, Aurora?
You've been hit by.
You've been struck
struck
by.
by.
You've been hit by a smooth criminal.
The lisp on smooth is killing me.
Smooth.
No, I'm good. I don't recall running into a demon or anything like that. Not recently.
Weird. What huh. I mean, I can do some research on my end, see if I can narrow it down for you. But I've kind of got other shit on my plate, so.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't, something wrong, honestly.
Oh no, there's definitely something wrong, but I don't think
Oh.
it's like gonna kill you for what
Okay.
that's worth. Yeah. So get the fuck out of my office and figure this shit out. I guess I got some of my own fucking investigating to do.
Okay. I'll call Luna over and have him crawl up my arm and sit on my shoulder.
They sit on your shoulder. You guys go ahead and head out the office.
As we pass by is Francois still sitting at his desk?
Still fucking filing his nails.
As we pass
Kind of
by,
chewing bubblegum a little bit, just like.
As I pass by, I just lean in and I whisper, Francois, you can do so much better. And then I just move on.
Francois just kind of looks at you. Doesn't say anything. Blows a big bubblegum bubble and pops it and just keeps going back to filing his nails.
It's okay. I'm not going to tell Francois what they can or can't do with their lives. I'm just saying they can do better.
I like how Theo is convinced that
they're in a triad or something.
or something. Even though Theo's seen pictures of what he assumes is Francois' family on his desk.
It's the headcanon now. Francois in a triad.
Oh, God. With HeilStrung, evidently.
With HeilStrung. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Hey, all I can say is that I was very clearly not the first person to kiss that hip.
Maybe you won't be the last.
I'll pat Theo's shoulder. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Let's.
He can do better. He can do better.
I know.
Okay? That's
I
all
know.
I'm saying.
It's okay. But let's go. We got shit to do.
Okay. So are we gonna head over to the arena?
We're gonna talk about Dorman. You doing okay, buddy?
I mean, here's the thing. I don't really think we should talk very much in here because I think everyone's probably, we're probably being watched and listened to this whole time. So it's really hard to know who to trust. Obviously,
I agree.
I trust all of you. I don't know if anything he said in there was good. I really don't like the fact that the armor has a connection to him. That seems super sketchy. Not a big fan of that. So probably not going to wear that. And I suppose, yeah, I mean, this is a lot. This has been a lot overall. So yeah, I'm kind of, I think we should go to and get our weapons, but after that, I mean, we might want to just leave as fast as possible.
Yeah. Listen, Dorman, we are right here with you, okay? So don't you worry about anything.
I'll do my best.
Okay. But if you need to worry, that's okay too.
I'll probably worry. I'm going to be honest, probably going to worry a lot. But
that's okay.
Is there
No.
anything that we could do with the armor to make you feel more comfortable wearing it?
I'll probably dispel the magic on it. I don't have that capability yet. That's not something I typically like to do. Usually, I don't know. I've never wanted to dispel the magic on an item before, but I think that would be
that's
the
totally
only
fair.
thing.
We're on our way to the arena right now. Will it take more than hold on, let me just make sure I look at this right. Will it take more than 10 minutes to get to will it take more than 10 minutes to get to the arena?
What are you trying to do?
I wanted to give an inspiring speech about how radishes grow in bunches, and we as companions can only really grow in a bunch in such a way that would give everyone 5 temporary hit points. But I didn't know if you wanted me to go into the whole speech, or if for time's sake you just wanted me to explain that that's what I was doing.
It will take you about 30 minutes to get to the arena if you go straight there.
Okay. I have a speech prepared, and when I say prepared, I mean I can absolutely pull one out of my hat if you would like it.
We're waiting.
I love it.
Okay, guys, listen, I just want to talk to you for a second. I know, and it's been a long time that we've been hanging out, but I just want you all know that you're my best friends. But before we get into this, like, next, dangerous thing, I just want to talk to you a little bit about radishes. You guys know that I like radishes, I grow radishes. I know a lot about radishes, and there's an important thing that you learn about radishes when you're growing them, and it's that when you pull a radish out of the ground, you're never pulling one out of the ground. They can't grow just the one radish. The only way radishes can grow is together, as if they're connected. But they still have to have this nice little space in between them. I call it the radish continuum, where they have to be close enough to grow, but far enough away to be their own things. And I kind of just wanted to say that I want all of you, some of you may not like radishes, and that's okay, because part of having that distance is making sure that you don't just love everything that the other person loves, but also knowing that we can grow together as real radish people in whatever radish forms that we choose to be. So I just want to tell you that however you choose to grow, I already accept you, and wherever this journey takes us, I'm already gonna do whatever I can to help you grow, because it's gonna help me grow in my own radish space.
And as he begins to wrap up his speech, you guys feel yourselves bolstered by his words, and you have 5 temporary hit points.
I give Theo a big hug.
And all 5 of his hit points are gone. You squeeze him 2 times.
It's a gentle hug. It's a gentle hug.
Gentle
Very
hug.
gentle.
Gentle hug.
Gentle.
It's very gentle.
It's kind. It's a kind hug.
I'm
So
feeling the kindness.
So does that speech take the 10 minutes is why you're asking?
Yeah, so it takes 10 minutes, and just takes 10 minutes to do.
Yeah, so the 10 minutes passes, like I said, you feel all bolstered up and a little closer and together as a group after that speech. A slight...
Excuse me, together as a bunch.
Sorry, as a bunch. Let me get a little RC here, radishly correct.
Thank you.
And the sense of togetherness and calmness kind of washes over you a little bit. Let me have... What's your marching order, by the way?
I'll be in front.
Oh, okay.
Oh, unless you want to be. Either one of
Well,
us.
I said I'd probably be up front.
We can walk side by side.
Yes, we can. There we go.
I am.
Okay.
I'm also walking side by side by Thorman.
Actually, if
Okay.
you want to take the front, maybe I will take the back. That wouldn't hurt us.
Put the 2 smallers in the middle.
Yeah,
Because
let's
they
do
are
that.
shorter than me, even though I'm shorter than you.
That's okay.
So it's
Perfect.
Aurora, Dorman, and Theo, and then Somri?
Yes.
Okay. Somri, give me a perception check, please.
Whee. Ooh, not 20, so 24.
Okay. As you're wandering down this road, or not road, sorry, hallway. You've all of a sudden on a road. as a hallway.
Magic.
You. What, Molly? Sorry, cat meow. Anyway, everyone's about 5 feet ahead of you, not too far ahead because you're kind of staying back just to kind of get a good lay of the hallways and stuff. And as you pass a door, you hear a couple voices behind the door. It's up to you if you want to kind of stop and put your ear on the door. They're voices you don't recognize. I will put it that way.
I will listen.
Okay.
I will listen in.
Okay, give me a real quick stealth check.
Oh, what?
Just a real quick one. It's not that high of a DC, don't worry.
It's just real quick.
You say
Roll the
that,
dice at twice speed.
but
And for those
12.
watching,
It's
I
a
don't care that
12.
Okay, that's fine. That beats it.
Okay.
As you put your ear up to the door, you're able to hear a few key phrases. With a nat 20, I'll have you hear more than you would. I won't make you roll again. But you hear things of like, we need to find the key. We need to take the key. They can't have that key to the treasure or to the that you hear. You're not sure if you hear treasure, weapon, or defense, but you know that key opens something. That is what they're talking about. You also hear whispers of, we need to continue weakening Vuuldonia's holy resistances.
Can you spell Vuuldonia?
Vuuldonia.
All right. All right.
Okay.
I'm going to hurriedly and quietly catch back up with the group.
Oh, do you think that's how this works?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, sorry
gonna
about
do.
that. So sorry about that. Well, first off, I will ask, did you put on your armor? Which you
No,
did,
I had
right?
not.
Okay.
I had
So
not put
did-
it on.
Okay. So from the marching order, though, I assumed you're not all tied up anymore together. That's just me assuming, because you also didn't restate tying each other up.
No, I gathered the rope up
That's
after we took it off of ourselves.
Okay. Okay. So, Samri, as you hear these last few things about we need to keep weakening the defenses of Vuuldonia, we need
start
to
backing up.
we need to take the key, and we need to stop them from using the key. Those are the big 3 things you heard. You begin to back away, and you trip over yourself. And right as you begin to trip, you hear the door begin to open. Give me another. Are you going to just try and book it? Are you going to try and wait to see who opens the door?
I'm going
'Cause that
to
depends.
roll. I'm gonna roll to the other side because I assume that if they come out of the door, they're still gonna see people headed towards the arena, right?
They've turned a corner. Your group has turned a corner.
Okay. I'm going to roll away from the door, trying to get out of the way so it looks like I wasn't up against the door.
Okay.
And I'm going to yell to the rest of them, hey guys, can you wait up for me? I tripped. Really loud.
Okay. Give me a performance check.
Would we have heard it?
A 15.
You would have heard her yell for you guys to wait up.
Yeah, I stop right away and turn around and walk
Head
back.
back. Yeah.
I rolled a 15.
Okay, she's only so you guys have already turned left. So she's you see her in the intersection of the hallways. You have clear line of sight of her the whole time. So where
Okay.
you don't have
I'm
to walk back
definitely
if you don't.
on the floor.
Yeah.
I am on
No,
You
the
guys don't
floor.
have.
I walk back.
Okay. As you walk back, you see she's open up. Whoever wants to, or actually no, only Samri. If you want to try and peek at what you see coming out of the door, possibly, you can give me a perception check.
I'll do it. Just in case. Because why not? A 12.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. As you everyone kind of arrive and helps you kind of back to your feet, you kind of are dusting yourself off a little bit, and you take a quick glance out over your shoulder to the door you were listening to, and it's already starting to close, and you're pretty sure you saw the face of the librarian. Mr.
put on my-
Herbert Gerbert.
Herbert, the funky man.
Yeah, the funky man.
I will put on my happiest face and be like, oh, guys, thanks so much. I really appreciate you waiting for me.
Oh, you're welcome. You should have. I'm so sorry I couldn't help you before you fell over.
Oh, no, it's okay. I was just being clumsy. You know, sometimes it happens. Tripping over these big half-orc feet. Am I right? So, yeah.
I'm like, I won't say it very loud. I was like, Samri, you okay?
We're great. We're great. We should keep moving.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
As soon as we round the corner, though, and I feel like we're sufficiently out of earshot,
Okay.
I will pass that message along to them on what I heard.
Okay. So you guys go about 10, 15 feet down into the left hallway, and Samri's kind of comfortable enough that then no one's following or whatever. And she reveals that she heard people talking about her key, that it opened something that that they don't want it to open, that they are working on weakening Vuuldonia's resistances, and that, what was the third thing?
I just wrote down they want my key. That's what I wrote down.
All right.
They want my key, and the religious defenses must be weakened.
Okay, so and then she also, do you reveal who you kind of maybe saw in the door?
Absolutely.
Okay. So she kind of also explains she's not 100% sure, but she's pretty confident that one of the faces she saw as the door was closing back up was that of the librarian.
I think the whole school is like against itself. Maybe? It seems really fishy.
Listen, there are many places to plant radishes in this world, and the plot that I've got here, if we need to leave it, that's fine, but let's grab our stuff and just get out of here. This is tough.
The only thing that I will need to do before we leave is I need to talk to somebody, and if you guys could come with me, that would be fantastic.
I, at this point, don't honestly think we should be splitting up at all, so absolutely.
You ought to do that before or after the arena.
Probably we should do it before, honestly. Just in case once we get our stuff and shit goes down, I at least want to let him know that what we're doing. Well, at least let him know that I'm leaving, not what we're doing.
Okay. Sure.
With that, I want to go find Alucard.
Give me a history check.
Who? Me?
You. Yeah, you.
What is that? 17.
Okay. Would that be, hold on. I may ask for a different role. I'm trying to decide if this is... Yeah, it'd be a history check. So you begin to kind of rack your brain about Alucard, and as you continue racking your brain, you begin to realize the only time you've ever seen him in the walls of HeilStrung was last night in the memory ritual.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, but you guys, never mind. We'll scratch that. Let's just go to the arena.
Are you
Are
sure?
you
Sure?
Honestly, the only memory that I have of seeing him in the school is from last night.
Oh. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
not reliable,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Yeah.
Do you describe the type of person you're looking for, or do you just leave it at that?
No, I'll describe him who I'm looking for because I don't think they've ever met him.
Okay. She describes a pastel rose pink tiefling with long hair, very handsome tiefling. Dorman and Theo, you guys have never seen anyone that matches that description other than the faint pink tiefling that you saw in the mind ritual. Samri,
Yes.
this description sounds incredibly familiar to you.
Can I place it?
Yes, you can. This is the same description of the person who gave you that very key around your neck.
Aurora, how long have you been associated with this tiefling?
I've known him since we were children.
It has been a very long time since I've seen them, but I have met them too, but haven't seen them in years.
The whole reason I came to the school was because of him.
I haven't seen him at the school at all, but we definitely should keep our eyes out.
Okay.
Is he a bad guy?
No, I think quite the opposite.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's nice.
Yeah.
We so rarely get to interact with good guys in this school so far.
No, we were pretty close growing up.
Yeah. He's the one that gave me the key. So,
Let's not talk about the key.
Okay, a potential ally. That's good.
yeah, quietly, the key part.
He's the whole reason. Well, not the whole reason. There's a long history between us. It's all good, but it's a long history.
Well,
I have no history with this tiefling, so
that's
But
okay.
Theo wants to make some history with him.
no. I'm more of a half orc type of halfling.
You have a very specific half orc in mind. With
Yeah,
very
you saw Marie. You hear a disembodied voice say,
What? What?
Samri,
I don't have thick daddy thighs like.
Samri is a dear friend.
Yeah, I don't have the thick daddy thighs.
thick daddy thighs, Jesus Christ.
Honestly, guys, he was basically my first love, so that's why I thought he was here.
That's
Understandable.
Have we reached the arena entrance at this point?
You guys see it up in the distance, and as you continue walking, and Aurora, as you finish sharing this, you do in your mind kind of hear a slight whisper and disembodied voice, kind of Alucard's just saying, "Don't worry, I'm always with you." As you continue moving on,
Okay.
and you guys, go ahead.
With that, like a warmth just like washes over me, and I feel like I'll straighten up higher and just march forward a little stronger.
Perfect. And you guys reach the arena doors.
Okay. I turn to Dorman and I pull out kind of a smaller radish and I say, "Listen, Dorman, I don't know if we're going to get separated in here like we were last night in our dreams, but I want to make sure." And I actually kind of move him a little further away from the other two. And I go, "I just want you to make sure that you know that you're not going to be alone in there." And I use light to make the radish glow, and I put it in your hand.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I will. I'll keep it in case it gets dark. And
That's a
I'll
good idea.
pocket
And also don't eat it because I don't know if this cantrip makes it poison.
Okay, I won't eat it.
Okay.
When we return to the group, I've been kind of scribbling in a notebook as we walk, and like kind of thinking and then erasing stuff and scribbling again. And I say, okay, I have one more thing that I'd like to kind of bring up. Do you all know, like, you're all obviously clerics, do you know the thaumaturgy cantrip?
Yes.
I know of it.
You know of it, okay.
Yeah, I just know of it.
I'm like looking. Did I prep it? Did I not? Oh, actually, we would have gotten a opportunity. I know of it, I think. Don't you?
Okay, new plan. Here we go. Make it on the fly. So, okay, I know the thaumaturgy cantrip. It allows me to do this.
And I use thaumaturgy to change the color of my eyes in a series of colors: red, blue, orange, yellow, taupe, green, and black. Just like whole eye. And I kind of like flash through them real quickly. And then I say, so I've written a code, and I hand each of you a piece of paper, and on it I have written what each color means. And I explain, so like these are the colors. Sometimes there could be a combination of these. Now taupe is that's a specific one. If you read what it says, that it'll explain it. And so all of them are kind of listed together except for taupe, which is slightly separate. Taupe just says it's really me. But all the others, red says angry, blue says sad, orange says fight, yellow says run/scared, green says stealing, and black says sneaking.
Okay.
Could I actually get this typed up just for my
Yeah,
own
I was gonna
reference?
ask. Can you get it typed up? Because I
Yeah,
think
I can send it to the Discord for everyone.
Yeah.
perfect.
This is
Um,
why I'm intimidated playing with you, Jared.
This is why I love playing with Jared.
No, so do I. Like, being in the podcast with him is phenomenal.
It's just colors.
I know, but like, I never
Colors.
would have thought to do this. Like, because playing with you, I've thought of different ways to do stuff. Like, I do have this.
Taupe is very soothing.
I gotta love taupe, you know.
Taupe. Well, Dorman, I can prepare this tomorrow, and I think it's not a bad idea for us to be able to utilize that.
Can clerics prepare cantrips?
Yes,
Really?
I think so. Can't we? That's what it says
don't
in the
think
thing,
so.
is that I have to.
Once your cantrip.
I think once the cantrips
Is it just set?
are picked,
Yeah.
they're set.
That's gross. I hate it.
And then
I know.
Oh, that's
spells
right.
we can prepare.
I
Yeah.
wonder if that's so annoying.
Because
I
spells
forgot
we can
about that.
prepare each day.
I know.
Can we
I know
remove
you-
cantrips? What's the rule on that?
I will say this though, homebrew
Been a
rule. I
long
don't know if
time.
it's something. I will say with clerics, I'll say this for a homebrew rule just now. When you level up, you can replace one cantrip.
Okay.
Because I know wizards have an optional thing where after a long rest, they can change out their
Right.
cantrips.
Right. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
And we've got a
But-
mad wizard in our group that surely taught us something like that.
But yeah, so for those of you that are clerics, so Aurora, Somri, and Theo, at level up, you can, whenever you gain an additional cantrips spell, because I think you
Okay.
gain up to a few, you can always swap out one cantrip you already know.
Okay.
Right, the mucus spray thing you just wanted me to switch out temporarily, right?
Yeah, until I get the feet set up.
Okay.
Just in case you decide to use it, or a situation arises where you decide to use it.
Perfect.
Okay.
So then I kind of further explain. So this will just be an added little thing that I can do to prove to you that it's me, and to communicate if words are not necessarily our friend at the moment.
Oh, we could do a hand gesture as well.
A secret handshake?
Oh, I actually very fluent in those. And I know thieves can't, so
Oh my god!
I'll teach people some like small little thieves can't gestures that we can look out for as well.
Okay.
Okay.
I will say, for if it ever comes up, and going forward, for a thieves can't hand gesture up to a certain point, Aurora, Somri, and Theo, you'll have disadvantage unless you spend, we'll say 8 hours. I feel is depending on how complicated Dorman wants it. It's kind of going to be on Dorman. Base is 8 hours. Okay.
Okay.
And after spending a full 8 hours nonstop practicing the gestures and any other words involved, you won't have to make a check. If you haven't done that 8-hour work, you will need a sleight of hand check at disadvantage.
Okay.
I'm expecting you guys to write that down and remember it.
Okay. Jared, after the session today, I have an idea.
Awesome.
It's going to be like baseball signs, like,
No. It's going to be the only true thing. It's something from my childhood.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what I've got prepared. For now, I guess we should go in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay. So you guys push open the door and enter the arena.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. And that is where we end tonight's session. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Fuck, I'm kidding.
I mean, it would
Do I
have been a
have-
fair place.
I was
to
waiting.
end it.
I had it in my head, like
I know.
that's where
I
he was
was-
going to end it, and I was like,
I was like, that's a fair place.
I was
No.
100% certain that you were not kidding.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, I'm really gonna try and have you guys have your weapons before we end tonight. Like honestly, so you kind of know what to expect. You guys enter the arena, and first thing you notice is it doesn't match what you saw in your dream at all. As you open the door, it's a long hallway, and as you pass through the threshold, the doors close behind you. And as they close, you begin to watch on the walls as starlight and twilight begin to light up. And as you look behind you, the doors themselves have blended into the cosmic starlight effect.
I mean,
Hello.
Sorry, Dorman had a question and I spoke over him.
Oh, are we alone or are we all together in this room?
You are all together.
Okay.
I start walking.
All right.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
keep up the back again, and
As you guys begin to form this line, Theo, you're about 5-6 feet in front of everybody before they start walking. I need a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. Six.
You just trip over your feet and fall face first in the dirt.
Ow! This cosmic space is not as flat and smooth as I expected it to be.
This is
I
Toki.
actually think I should go first. I know that seems really weird, but I know the headmaster, if that's who he really was, said something about like it tests our dexterity and our strength and stuff like that. If there are traps nearby, I'm actually pretty good with those. So I think I'll lead just for a little bit.
Okay.
Don't worry, at any side of like a big thing, I will get right in the back where I belong.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
Just get behind us.
And it is
Fair.
noted, it is currently dim light.
Okay.
Okay. I was like, do I have dark vision? I do have dark vision.
Okay.
I do too.
Golden.
I think everybody does except for Theo.
Mhm.
I don't, but I also have the ability to make my hands turn into flashlights, so you know.
Perfect.
I'm just waiting for the relaxing beach episode where Theo throws a rave with his hands.
Oh, you
Yes.
assume it's going to be the beach episode when that happens and not like the emotionally compromising episode where all of us are yelling and in tears.
All
So
right,
yeah, I'm
let's see.
gonna lead, and I'll keep my eye out for traps, and I will also just kind of like be like feeling with my foot, like 1 foot forward, kind of as I go.
Okay. Give me. Checking for traps would be perception. Give me a sleight of hand check, just because you're kind of tapping with your foot.
Not good. That's a 6.
Okay, as you're feeling along with your foot, out of the corner of your eyes, you something catches your view as you look, and you see on the wall for a split second, you see those purple eyes that are burned into your psyche, and as you get lost in them, you feel a string tug against your calf, and then you hear a little. Let me get a dexterity saving throw, please.
Is this a trap?
Could
Possibly.
this be?
It is.
And I have an advantage on the saving throw against
Well, that's
it.
fine then. That's fine. How close, by the way, how close is everyone following Dorman?
Probably be right up there, like
Yeah.
right behind him.
I'll be in the back.
Single file?
hmm
Okay.
I got an 18.
Okay, Aurora, you're next in line, so I also need a dexterity saving throw from you. And no, Theo and Somri, I don't need one from you.
This is why I'm in the back.
20, not a natural 20, but it's 20.
Okay. Dorman, you feel basically as you're locked in on these purple eyes on the wall you see, which you're all super familiar with, you feel that tug against your calf and it kind of snaps you out of it as you look down, and you're able to literally right at the last second drop down. I mean, you're not that far from the ground, so you kind of make sense, and you're kind of drop down and you watch as this black object just comes swinging towards you, and Aurora, you just happen to see it from above, being able to look over Dorman as well, that you're able to kind of sidestep it. And Theo, you stop. It stops right in front of your face. And what you can make out in the dim light is some sort of log-shaped object boulder thing. You're not exactly sure what it is.
Is it still moving?
No, it stops right before your face.
I just touch it.
Okay.
I want to know if it's a boulder or a piece of wood.
It feels like a piece of rock. Feels like a hammer trap, basically.
Okay.
That one's on me. Sorry about that. Glad nobody got hurt. Did y'all see those eyes, though? That's,
Would I have seen the eyes?
No one else saw the eyes.
oh, all right. Just me then.
Listen, but I believe that you saw them. Like, I absolutely believe that you saw them, so don't worry.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm gonna try to pay more close attention as we continue.
Okay. As you guys continue on, you notice now the walls, the stars and cosmos that you do see begin to kind of shape and shift. Nothing alarming. It just seems like maybe part of the magic affecting essentially the walls. But you begin to see shapes of basically explosions that send stars outwards. And then on another wall, as you continue going, winding down this path, you begin to see a darkness that like sucks stars into it. You see weird silhouette shapes backlit by the stars. And after about 15, or what feels like 15 to 20 minutes, you guys come to a crossroads.
How many pathways are there?
2.
Well, we
Yeah,
should not
just
split the party. We should just pick right or left.
Can I,
You see, everyone can give me a perception check. Those of you without dark vision, with disadvantage. Unless you use your flashlight.
Picking on Theo.
I'm not picking up you.
A 9.
No, it's fine. I just got a 3 and a nat 20, so I guess it's just going to be a 6.
As I say, don't you have halfling luck?
No.
I don't know if
Oh,
halfling
you
works
had
on disadvantage.
flashlights for hands.
If I cast light again, the radish is gonna not be lit up anymore.
Oh no!
So I
Did
can't
you
do
just
it.
handicap yourself, Theo? It's okay.
I will
When it's for the role play, it's okay.
I will do whatever it takes to make sure that my companions are okay.
Okay. All right. So Theo, you got a 6. Aurora, you got an 18. Somra, you got a 9.
Yeah.
And what did you get, Dorman?
Is it a trap related thing?
No, it's not.
Okay, then it's a 12.
Okay. You guys can't really. You're kind of looking over these doorways. You don't really see anything. Aurora, what you see is some writing above the doorways that say. Oh man, I had this in my head. Now I blanked. I'm so sorry. Oh, fuck, I'm blanking. I don't have it written down either because this is totally what I had prepped. Can you tell?
Totally.
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 You see what it says is two switches open the door, 2 switches open the light.
I'll turn around. I'll tell everybody what that says. Guys, the door here says 2 switches open the door and then 2 switches open the light. I'm
I don't even see any
entirely
switches.
sure what switches.
And what you also do notice is over one path, it says 2 switches open the door. And then over the other path, it says 2 switches open the light.
So 2 of us need to go down one tunnel and 2 of us need to go down the other, most likely at the same time.
Do we, just out of curiosity, do we see any switches around?
No, past about 5 feet from where you at, into the threshold of the tunnels, it's just dark. Or however far dark vision lets you see, basically.
Okay.
Because I
so,
mean, I guess we could try going down the light path and hopefully just all 4 of us just needing 2 people to turn the light on and then hopefully it stays on. And then we could backtrack and go to the other one.
Oh.
Which seems a better bet if they intended for us to all, I mean, we're here to get our weapons, right? So I don't know. It could be either of those.
Yeah, I think just for safety's sake, I think going with all 4 of us to see if we can get the light working is probably good.
That's what my vote would be, because regardless, like if we have to split the party, at least then we'd be together for that first part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we have to split up.
Mm-hmm. Let's head down the light path.
All right, I'll lead again. Maybe stay a little farther back in case I miss something.
Can I hang around with one of you guys that has dark vision? It is really dark in here.
Come here,
Mhm.
Theo.
Of course.
Thanks,
Well,
Aurora.
Do you
I'll
want the
grab Theo's
radish?
hand.
No, but no, that's for you. That's for you.
I pull out the radish and I hold it aloft as I walk.
And as you begin to hold it out, nothing happens. It's still lit. It's okay.
Bat flies through the dungeon and steals the radish.
Right. Luna, no.
No,
Uh,
not for you.
Bats love radishes.
as
Little known
Dorman.
fact.
So what's the marching order this time? Dorman's still in the front.
I think it's Dorman, Aurora, me, Samri.
Yeah.
I love
I'm
having
all-
the wizard
That
going
sounds great
first.
to me.
You're right.
Well, you're the best trap detector, so.
And I'm right
So
behind
foul.
you just in case we need to kill something.
Okay. Side note, unrelated. Aurora and Theo, you both have the armor on, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Dorman, you go ahead and start crossing the threshold, kind of telling everybody to hold back a little bit as you begin feeling away. You get about 5 feet in, 10 feet in, nothing's triggered, so you kind of wave Aurora to come through, and they start moving. Aurora, once you cross that threshold, you begin to move. Theo, you begin to move, and you hit an invisible barrier.
Sitting
And-
there.
Well, I'm holding on to Theo's hand, so I just jerk. I look back at him.
Ow.
What's
As-
going
as-
on?
As he went through, like he got ripped from your hand. Like you didn't even
Aw.
realize it. No, he's just handless now. Just kidding.
All that remains is a radish.
Radish is
Hey.
pouring out of a
But
radish.
Radish.
no, in all seriousness, Theo, you run into an invisible barrier, and what you see in front of you is Aurora walking forward. Aurora, you don't notice anything.
I start knocking on the invisible barrier. Aurora, you're leaving me behind.
Like I don't realize
You
that
don't- You don't feel any different. You feel that you
I'm-
still have Theo's hand.
I'm gonna try walking through it.
You hit an invisible door as well.
All right. So it is.
Well,
a
let's
barrier
see
of
what's
types.
behind door number 2.
Yeah. So can we at least like flag down Aurora and Dorman and be like, hey, we can't pass?
You can try. I mean, you just had Theo banging on the glass, banging on
I
whatever
mean,
it was
he's
in front
not
of him.
holding her hand though anymore, even though she thinks that he is.
True,
Right.
but
Right.
Aurora doesn't sense anything's wrong. Aurora would have to feel the urge to look back to possibly see something.
Okay.
Would Luna notice? And
Give me a
let
perception
know.
check with disadvantage because it's a sight thing, and she's in bat form. And bats use echolocation, as I've had to learn using a bat in Immortals.
I got a 9.
Fucking bats.
There's no motion whatsoever from Luna.
All right. Well,
She's kind of asleep in your hair.
they're just gonna go on without us. Probably don't realize it, Theo. Why don't you and we can go to the other
It's
path.
kind of our only option at this point.
Yeah, and I think waiting for them to recognize will just be a waste of time too.
Yeah.
So
You don't think it means that they don't like us, do you?
I doubt that. I
Okay.
doubt that. No.
Okay.
I know why you might possibly think that, but you know, these
Because I'm like pretty annoying, right?
no. We love you, Theo.
Okay. Let's just go through the other door.
Only like minorly annoying, I guess.
Okay.
Maybe. But not
That's
to
not
me.
That's not going to keep me up at nights.
Yeah, it
That's fine.
shouldn't. I think that if people find you annoying, they're wrong and don't deserve your friendship, frankly.
Okay. Let's go through the other door.
Okay. We'll head back to the other door.
Okay. You guys go down the other one. So Aurora and Dorman, you're in the light tunnel. Somri and Theo, you guys have gone down the door tunnel. Somri and Theo, I would like you guys to just make a random perception check, please.
Random, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Don't mind if I do.
Just random walking around. I rolled a 16.
I got a nat 20 with a +3 for my perception, so 23.
All right.
Hot dog.
That's
good.
As you are going down this tunnel, you both get about 5 feet in, and you both are about to take the next step when you feel the ground give just a little bit. More than it should. But you don't hear a click. So you can take you're not sure what's going to
Theo?
happen if you take your...
Theo, how are you at finding traps?
Uh,
Theo,
Not-
please say you're not bad,
Not-
right? You're
I'm
not
not-
bad at it.
I'm not bad. I'm
Okay,
not bad.
because I am not good. I'm heavier than you. I'm gonna put my.
What
I'm just gonna stay here. Can you
Yes,
try to
let's-
find it?
very gingerly take a step back.
I'm gonna
And-
put a little bit more weight on as he steps off.
Okay.
Well, I was gonna take a handful of some of my more hefty radishes and just throw them on and see if anything happens.
Okay.
That's fine.
Toss on some radishes.
Okay.
These might not be
Uh,
heavy enough to actually do anything, but
Okay. So it's nothing but radishes on the switch?
nothing but radishes.
Okay.
No, I was
Uh,
also on the switch because we
okay,
both
you're
were on
still
it,
on the
right? I'm still
Yeah.
on it.
Okay.
Okay.
You guys, Theo quickly puts radishes on as he takes his foot off. Nothing seems to happen yet.
Okay. I'm gonna I'll check for a trap.
All right,
Yeah.
give me a perception check.
Uh 18.
Was that with disadvantage since it's dim light?
Oh,
I should
no.
have looked. I'm sorry.
Nope. Hold on here. Oh, yep. With disadvantage, that's 18.
Did you get a nat 20?
No. I got a 15 and a 19, and I have a +3 to perception.
Okay, sweet. Right on.
Yay.
So as you're looking around, you kind of feeling where you felt this switch, and you kind of are able to feel the outline of the switch itself, and you kind of rub the dust away a little bit, and you can kind of feel what seems like a crevice, kind of like maybe where the mechanism was put into the rock, and you follow it up the wall a little bit, and your fingers run against a very small hole.
Okay. So there is something that I think is going to come out of the wall.
Can you plug it with a
hurt us.
radish?
Yes, I can. In fact, I have a radish just that size.
Let's go ahead and plug it with a radish.
Shove it in there.
And I will say that is the last radish Theo has.
Okay, totally fine. Totally
Okay.
fine.
It's okay. You can pick the ones.
This is going to be like shape water all over again. Jared knows what I'm talking about.
So, Theo, you should get.
Sorry, Jack. We love you.
Because I'm gonna step off of the plate backwards,
Okay.
not forwards.
Okay. And I move
that.
behind you.
Okay, and I'm gonna step off the plate backwards.
Okay. As you step off, you watch with summary. What you can see is where your foot was begin to sink even more, and the radishes get lower and lower. And you hear a couple small clicks, and then you watch as that radish goes zooming right across your face, barely like right in front of your nose, and gets embedded into the wall across from. And you see a long, sharpened dart sticking out of it.
Okay.
Oh, glad that didn't hit us.
Do you think this might be one of the switches that the thing was talking about?
I don't think so. I think they're gonna be farther down.
Okay.
We should be watching for traps though.
Yes.
Radish on a kebab, anyone?
All right.
Okay, let's be very careful about how we do this.
Yeah.
We will jump back over to Aurora.
I am gonna
and
pluck that
Dorman.
radish off the wall if I can.
Yeah, you can. It's pretty beat up, but yeah, you can.
Okay. It's great.
You have one beat up skewered
One?
radish
Radish on a stick.
and one dart if you would like the dart.
Perfect. I will add those to my inventory.
Oh,
Thank
let's keep the dart.
you. Yes.
Perfect. All right, Aurora and Dorman, as you guys continue to move down this hallway, you notice it's getting a little darker. Still able to see just fine with dark vision, but you're definitely noticing darkness is creeping in. On the side walls, you notice the black silhouette shapes that you've seen are eating more and more starlight. There's fewer stars on the walls. And Dorman, as you keep checking for traps as you do, go ahead and give me another. Are you still basically just checking with your foot? Are you checking different ways?
I'll be doing like an in-depth with my foot out. I'll be looking around, and I'll also be like feeling the walls if I have any reason to do so.
Okay.
Do they really
ahead.
not recognize that Theo has stopped talking?
I don't know.
Ouch.
They haven't.
No,
Not yet.
no,
They
not in a
haven't.
bad way.
Yeah.
Not in a bad way, Theo. Just keep great conversation.
With me
Uh,
noticing it's getting darker, I will check on Theo. Actually, that was my plan. Just to make sure he's doing all right, and check back to see if Somri, who was right behind us still, too. Like she was.
Okay.
Doing
We've
okay.
been quiet for a while.
Yeah.
Okay, you, Dorman, I need you to roll perception with advantage, obviously, because it's for a trap. And we'll RP what Aurora sees or doesn't see in a minute.
That's a 13.
Okay. Yeah. So as you're walking, Dorman, again, you're kind of looking, and again, those purple eyes that have burned themselves deep inside your mind again catch your attention. And this time, you swear you kind of see a smile underneath of them as you don't feel your foot hit this switch, and you feel your foot sink in here at the last second. So I'll need a dexterity saving throw. Again, you'll have it with advantage because it's with a trap. Let me know what that is.
14.
14? Okay. Aurora, as you kind of see it's getting a little darker and you are watching Dorman check for traps, you turn around and you don't see Theo behind you, but you see something. What you see is a silver-skinned, silver-haired creature behind you, and I need you to please roll a dexterity saving
Ew.
throw.
Gross.
It's a 12.
Okay, that's actually totally enough. And you are able, as you're turning around, you kind of hear the click, and you hear Theo drop, and you're just kind of, your body kicks into just hypersenses as you let go of the hand, and almost as you let go, you pull it towards you, and you move out of the way, right as this gigantic black silhouette slams into the creature, sending it into the wall. And Dorman and Aurora, I need you to roll initiative, please. Don't worry, it's an easy encounter, you wimps.
Meanwhile, Theo and I are discussing the best propagation techniques for the red radish versus the horse
21.
radish.
Okay.
It's a spirited discussion.
It is indeed. I'm very interested.
So
got
Aurora,
an
you got
8.
a 20. Okay. 21 for Aurora. Oh my god, why won't it let me type in? What the fuck?
I really love the fact that this Dungeon Delver feat, which I have in my 16 years of playing D&D never taken nor had someone in a game
Yes, you
take, coming in clutch right now.
Send the wizard in first. He knows his shit.
He's seen
All
enough
right.
dungeons to know where this goes.
I read about this in a book.
Was it the Hardy Boys?
Yeah, the Hardy Boys, Encyclopedia Brown.
All right, top of the round, Aurora, is you.
Alright, I'm going to. Oh, fuck, what am I going to do? Uh.
I want to tell Dorman first.
Good point.
Dormant! We lost the other two, and this thing was behind us.
Rutro Raggy.
And I'm gonna
And hearing this,
cast.
Dorman, you turn around and you see one of the creatures you've been told beware of as it gets slammed into the wall.
I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at it at 2nd level.
All right, roll to hit.
That is a 20, not natural 20, but a 20.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Right. Okay. I need 5d6. Whew, shit.
5d6? Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Well. 13, 14, 15. And 25. 25.
Holy shit. Okay.
5
You.
damage?
Wow.
Yeah. Fucking wow. Hey, so you
That's
call
our
out to
damage cleric right there.
Yeah, there's a reason she's tanky. So you quickly call over your shoulder as you've seen this creature get hit. Call over your shoulder to Dorman, and you begin to do some arcane motions, say a few arcane words under your breath, and you let loose a guiding bolt. I don't know if it works. Anyway, and it hits him square in the chest, and you watch as the guiding bolt essentially arcs out across their entire body, lighting them up, to look like a constellation that's a part of this wall before just he explodes. You fucking murder killed him. Legit. His HP, so he already was like barely on any health from that trap, like for real. You took him beyond a max HP. Below. No,
Oops.
you legit killed him. And as you let loose that guiding bolt and you watch his body incinerate and explode, this feeling washes over you that you've never experienced before. You've never taken a life before, or you've never even known what it would be like to take a life. You kind of like it.
I'll turn around to Dorm and I'll just have the smile on my face. Just like,
Yeah.
that was kind of fun.
And with that, we'll jump back over to Somri and Theo. As you guys have headed down, you haven't run into any more traps, and you've come to the end of a winding hallway where you see a total of 4 switches on the wall.
Is there any distinguishing features about any of these switches?
Give me a perception check.
I'll remember
Can I
it's
assist?
disadvantage this time.
May I assist?
Yeah, so it'll be just you can either, so Somri, well, are you proficient in perception?
I am.
Okay, so Theo, you can either roll, it can either be a straight roll for Theo, or Somri, you can also roll. But Theo's would still be at disadvantage.
Oh.
Make your own roll, and I'll just do with the disadvantage bit.
Okay, I'll make my own roll.
Ooh,
That is so shitty. It was on the 19. I rolled a 1. So 5.
With disadvantage, I rolled a nat 1, so I'm going to use my halfling trait. And that is in 8. So not much better.
Okay. So an 8. You guys, with enough time, you see there's some symbols. From this distance, you can't really tell, but as you get closer, you might be able to see some markings.
Okay.
And we'll jump back over to Dorman and Aurora. As Aurora just has said, that was fun, Dorman. As you watch her murder kill a thing.
A baddie.
I make a mental note. And then
Yeah, I got this like Joker smile on my face from it. So
I'm glad you're on our side. Hold on just a second.
and I am going to do the most thorough examination of this creature's dead body that I possibly can with the tools at hand.
Okay, as you walk over to where the body got hit with the guiding bolt, there's nothing there.
That is truly unfortunate. It's easy to know how to hurt something if you can see its insides. So,
very true.
unfortunate.
Sorry, I didn't mean to kill it that bad.
Oh, it's okay. That was pretty cool. Well, I guess off we go.
Yeah, let's keep heading.
Good job staying a little farther back, and nice kind of pole move into the trap. That was a good intuition right there.
Thanks.
What happened to Theo and Sabri, by the way?
I don't know. I had a hold of Theo's hand. I thought I was still holding on to Theo's hand until it started getting dark, so I checked on them because they hadn't said anything for a bit. But apparently I was holding this thing's hand.
That's kind of disgusting.
Yeah.
Do you want to go back, or do you think we should keep going forward?
If they got stopped back there, they probably went down the other hall, honestly. We probably should keep moving forward.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think they've... I think if they could have warned us or said anything, they would have. Because just to not feel somebody being pulled out of my hand and replaced with that thing, something's going on that we need to get through this.
I think you're right. Okay, on we go then.
And I will, because I know we both have dark vision, I will clench the radish and put it back into a pocket, so that it's no longer casting light.
If something actually did happen, I think the radish would be out too.
That's true. So we at least, as long as this is around, we know Theo's okay.
Yes.
That's actually important. Okay.
So I just leave it glowing in the pocket of my backpack.
Okay. We hop back over and over the next few minutes, Aurora and Dorman, you guys make your ways. No more, you don't trigger any more traps or anything, and you make your way to the end of the hallway where you also see 4 switches. And while I'm assuming you guys want to investigate those, yeah?
Yeah.
See
Okay,
4?
we'll hop 4 switches. Okay, so we will hop back over to Somri and Theo. As you guys have crept up closer onto the switches and kind of looked them over some more, you do notice that starting from the left switch going to the right, they are all in the down position. And starting on the leftmost switch, there is the symbol of Kozuth. So the storm over a sunburst is right above the switch. The next switch, you see the symbol of Bolomog. Then you see the symbol of Vecna over the next one. And then over the final switch, which is the rightmost switch, you see the symbol of Osiris. And then as we hop over to Aurora and Dorman, like I said, you guys do a thorough investigation. I won't make you roll for it just because given time. And what you see from the leftmost switch going to the right, they are all flipped down as well. And you see on the leftmost switch the symbol of Ozymandias, or Asmodeus, however they want to say it, okay, for people listening. It's Ozymandio, all right? That's his name. So you see the symbol of Ozymandias. Then you see the symbol of Bolomog. Then you see the symbol of Osiris. And then on the rightmost switch, you see the symbol of Vecna.
Somri,
Yes.
the switches that we saw on our side, were any of them the symbol that you touched in the dream last night?
No.
Okay.
Were any of them what you touched?
Yes. I did Balamog, the second switch in from the left.
Real facts out of game. If this puzzle like stumps you guys, I'm sorry. I just came up with it on the spot. So
Aurora, I have an idea.
I'm thinking we need to switch the switches that were touched by us.
That's what I'm thinking. I know we're not close to each other, but that is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Well, so there's a kind of a problem with that. I haven't told you, but I didn't go with any of the gods. I didn't.
Okay.
I gave them all 1 copper coin, each one of them. So I don't really have like a one thing, but we are in the light tunnel.
So, true.
So I know that Osiris is partially the god of light. So maybe we should switch on.
Yeah, let's try that. Because he is part of the ones that for light and
Right.
storm and stuff.
And what did you go with? You went with
Kosuth.
right, and we don't have a switch for Kosuth. So I guess we'll switch the Osiris one and maybe the Balabog one.
Maybe?
We have to switch 2, I think.
Yeah.
Let me look at my notes.
I think we have an Aussie one? Isn't that
Yep, you have, so from left to right, it's Ozzy, Bolomog, Osiris, Vecna.
doesn't Somri have the constellation of Aussie on her forehead?
Yeah, she does. Do you think it's Ozzy then?
Well, with the 4 of us, it might be. I don't really know. Maybe we can try Osiris and Aussie.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. Let's do it.
All right. Do you guys flip them at the same time? Do you flip one over the other?
I try probably at the same time. Like we do like a 1, 2, 3, and then just
Okay.
lift them up. Yeah.
All right. You guys lift up switch for you, switch 1 and 3 for you guys. The Aussie switch and the Osiris switch. And you flip them up. And the second you flip them up, they flip right back down. And we'll jump over to Somri and Theo.
Okay. We wanted to do the first 2 switches.
Yeah.
Kasuth
Okay.
and Balabog.
Balamog.
Okay.
Let's do them at the same time.
Yeah, same time.
Okay. You guys switch the Kozuth and Bolomog switch. They both go up and seem to stay. And after a few moments, you watch as the Bolomog switch switches down.
Just the Bolomog one.
Just the Bolomog one.
Okay.
We should try Vecna next. I mean, it's the next one in the order.
Where we will hop over to Aurora and Dorman. Oh, fine.
Fine.
Okay, so it wasn't that. I mean, I've been seeing Balabog stuff a lot.
Maybe then do Balamog and Aussie.
Maybe Balabog and Osiris, because Osiris is the light one.
We can try that. Yeah.
Maybe? I don't know.
So you want to go with Ozzy and Osiris again? Or Bolomog and Osiris?
Let's go with Ballabog, and I'll do the Ballabog one. You do whichever one you think is best.
All right. I'll flip Ozzy and see if
Okay.
that works.
Do you flip them at the same time again?
Yeah.
Okay, you guys flip up the switches, and they don't immediately go down. They don't go back down. A moment passes, and then the Bolamog switch goes down. Ozzy is still up.
Okay.
So it's not Bolamog. Osiris went down 2. Ozzy stayed up.
And we'll hop back over to Samri and Theo.
We've changed our
Ozzy.
minds.
Ozzy, the Kozu switch is still up.
Great. We're going to try Osiris because it also has lightning bolts.
Okay, you just Osiris?
The
Well, the other one's still up, right?
yeah.
Yeah, Kozuth is still up.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You go and switch Osiris. Kozuth drops.
Does Osiris stay up?
Nope, it drops too.
Okay. Interesting.
Okay.
Give me, Theo, will you give me a perception check, please?
Hey, is this still with disadvantage?
No, this has to do with audio, so.
Okay. Perception with audio. 10.
Okay, you don't hear anything. We hop over to Aurora and Dorman. The Aussie switch is also dropped.
Damn.
Okay.
Hmm.
But the Aussie one seemed to stick up for a little bit, so
Put that one back up.
yeah, maybe just put that one up. See if you do it alone, if that does something different.
Okay. I'll raise Ozzy.
You are unable to move it up. Aurora, give me a perception check, please.
$23.
As you're kind of reaching in, you are struggling to get this up. You hear this faint voice in your head, and it's Theo talking to someone, you're not sure who, talking about switches.
I'll think in my head, Theo.
Theo, you hear Aurora's voice clear as day in your head.
Aurora?
Are you guys doing? Are you in the other hall? We lost you.
Yeah. We're sitting in front of 4 switches. We can't figure out what order they're supposed to go in.
We're in the same boat as you. By the
Samri
way,
and Dorman, what you see is literally just Theo and Aurora looking off into space, not saying anything.
by the way, did you? What happened? I had a hold of this monster's hand, and it wasn't you.
Some friggin' invisible wall came up, and I tried yelling for you, and you couldn't hear me.
Was the thing with me, or did you know?
I didn't see anything, but it's kind of hard for me to see in this light.
Okay. Well, the thing's dead, but yeah,
Hey.
we're at.
Which is a plus.
Yeah, it was kind of fun. The switches, which ones do you have?
We've got 4 switches from left to right. We've got Kasuth, Balamog, Vecna, and Osiris.
Okay. What are our switches orders again?
Ozzy
We have
Mendius.
Ozzy, Balabog, Osiris, and Vecna.
All right, we have Ozzy, Balamog, Osiris, and Vecna on our side.
Okay. So we both have a Vecna and we both have a Balamog. Do you want
And
to?
an Osiris.
No, we have an Osiris. They have an Osmandius.
They have an Osiris. They have both.
They have
have
Osiris
both.
and Vecna.
Oh,
They're
they
just
both?
swapped.
Yeah.
Oh.
Our Balabog is in the same spot. Do you want to try doing that at the same time? I say to Aurora to relay to Theo.
And
to
I'd
relay
like
to
to
Sam.
relay.
I don't
also.
think has Aurora told Dorman that
Not-
she's communicating with
not
Theo.
yet.
Who are you
Not
talking to?
Aurora,
Oh,
who are you talking
I
to?
think
Theo's
Matt-
saying it out loud, all this shit.
I know. I'm just like,
I
Theo, what are you doing?
I'm fully saying all this out loud.
For somehow, Dorman, me and Theo are connected in a mind link thing going on.
I think it's
and
the armor.
We're relaying what's going on our ends. They're over in the other room with
Oh,
4
okay.
switches.
I
Oh, what
think
do their
armor.
switches look like?
I think it's the
And
armor.
I will relay the switches.
Sure, you don't want to weigh it, Dorman? Fuck you then. It's okay. I love you guys.
I quit. Goodbye.
Okay, so Aurora, I apologize one more time for me. What is the order of your guys' switches?
Ozzy. What's the order of our switches again?
Ozzy,
Oh,
Balamog, Osiris, Vecna.
yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
Okay,
I relay
let's,
to Aurora to relay to Theo to relay to Samri.
Yeah.
Let's okay.
Telephone.
Me and Aurora on 3. We're gonna flip up the Balamog because it's in the same spot. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'll let Dorman know that's what we're gonna do.
Okay.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
They don't budge.
Oh.
Well, that didn't work on our end. Yours?
Nope, didn't move an inch. Do you have any switches that do like? Can you give them a little jiggle to see if they still move?
Tickle the switches. Just tickle the switches.
Tickle the switches.
Let's try Osiris.
How do each of us tickle them?
Oh, really tickle them with them nails, Samri.
Oh, yeah.
Tickle them with them nails.
I just got them done. They're so cute.
All right, so we try Osiris next
Yeah.
at the same time. 1, 2, 3, and we do it.
They go up and immediately down.
That's not it either.
Okay. Interesting. Well, this. You
And
want to
then
do Vecna?
Did any of their? Yeah.
2 of ours went up and then they came directly back down and we can't lift them again.
Dorman, give me a history check, please.
With advantage or no?
No advantage, but I will need a percentile dice rolled as well.
Oh boy. It's a 12.
For the history check?
Yeah.
Okay. What about the percentile dice?
72.
Okay, so no, so you didn't have that change. Okay. With the 12, you kind of are racking your brain trying to figure this out because you're also getting incredibly uncomfortable being separated. Like you're starting not to have a good time. And you're trying to remember about everything that happened. And you get this faint memory of the ritual sense that you guys just went through to where you're almost able to see yourself disembodied as you can see all 4 of you. But it's like right on the edge. You can't quite pull that picture together.
Aurora, maybe we have to pull the 2 down. Like I'll pull Balabog and you pull, or maybe I'll pull Balabog for Theo, right? And then you can pull Ozzy, and then they can pull Balabog and Koseth. And maybe maybe that'll work.
try to do it at the same time? See if we can
Yeah,
lift them
like
at the
all
same
4 of us at the same time.
Theo.
Yep.
I need you guys to pull Kozuth and Balamog on the count of 3.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll take Kosuth and you want to take Balamog?
Done.
Perfect.
All right. 1, 2,
3.
3.
3. Go.
They don't budge.
Oh,
Okay. Okay.
Summary. Give me a history check, please.
History check.
Or history or religion.
Okay.
I'll let you decide.
They're the same.
Okay.
Oh no, history's way higher. We're doing that one. Oh, 21.
Okay. As you try, you're like, oh, what? You're trying to think. You're trying to rack your brain. You two are getting a little uncomfortable with this as you kind of sink into your own mind for a minute, and you kind of think back to some of the reasons why you chose Ozymandias for your gift. And as that begins to happen, you're kind of taken into a third-person view of the ritual memory where you can see all 4 of you in a line giving the gift. And you kind of watch for a moment, and you see there's a very specific order you've all given the gift in. You see where you fall that Theo went after you, and then you kind of are snapped back.
Okay. The order then should be, because Aurora went first.
That was
Then Theo. Was it then Theo? Then me, then Dorman. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the order we should pull in.
Okay.
I thought you went totally out of game. I thought you went before Theo. Samri.
No.
No, Theo went first.
It was
Okay.
Aurora, me,
Theo.
Samri, then.
Then
Oh
Dorman.
yeah, because then Samri really had to step it up and carve the shit into her head.
Huh? What?
Okay.
Aurora, who did you choose?
Kozuth.
Sooth. I did Balamog. Samri?
Yes.
Who was the deity that you picked?
Ozymandias.
And then, Aurora, could you ask Dorman who he picked?
Dorman didn't pick anyone.
What?
Oh yeah, this is the first time you guys found out about this.
Excuse us, what? Excuse me.
Dorman
Explain.
let me know that he didn't pick anyone. He gave all of them coins.
Oh my gosh. My best friend is so badass. Okay, Samri, what? Dorman didn't pick anybody.
Did we
Dorman,
pick
as
all
you
of
hear
them
this,
or none?
Dorman, as you hear Aurora saying this out loud of like how you didn't pick anyone, it kind of flashes into your mind of, I mean, you didn't pick anyone, but that doesn't mean someone didn't pick you.
Yeah, I would relay. I mentioned I've been seeing like eyes. It's Balamog. He was not happy that I didn't pick him or anyone. Let me clear. When I say I didn't pick them, I didn't just like not pick one. I told them that I don't respect them or what they stand for, and Balamog didn't like that very much. So he kind of like destroyed my brain, and then he now I see his eyes everywhere, so it's probably that for me.
Okay. With that information,
Yeah.
I'll go in and give him a little hug. It'll be okay.
No.
And then I'll go. And I said, okay. Yes. Pick Balamog for Dorman.
Okay. So, do we want to do it all at the same time, or do we want to do it one at a time?
I think we do it one at a time in the
I
order.
think we do it one at a time. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Samri, if you want to do Kasuth, I'll do
Yep.
Balamog. And then Aurora, if you want to do Ozzy, and then Dorman can do the other Balamog, I think.
Okay.
And you guys do them in that order?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll relay that and yeah.
Okay. Theo, you reach up and you grab the Kozu switch and you push it up and let go. And you wait a moment. Another moment. And it doesn't move. Samri, you grab the Bolomox switch. You flip it up. And you wait a moment. And another moment. And it doesn't move. Aurora, you grab the Aussie switch. And you flip it up. You let go. And you wait a moment. And another moment. And it doesn't move. And Dorman, you see the piercing, jeweled purple eyes on the end of the switch, and you hesitate a little bit, but you grab it, and you kind of have to jump to push it all the way up. But wait a moment, another moment, and it doesn't move. All those 4 switches are up.
Do we hear anything?
Yay, we did it!
I hear triumphant music.
You don't hear anything, you don't feel anything.
Maybe we should head back to the middle.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Ooh.
Theo, I think we're gonna head back to the middle.
Race, you there?
You got it.
As you
Okay.
guys turn to leave, you run into a wall. You're only in the switch room. That hallway's not there anymore.
I just ran into a wall really hard.
I did
Do you
too.
guys have a hallway?
No.
Okay.
I face planted into something flat.
Okay.
Can I look around and see if I can find a secret door or anything like that?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
I get advantage on finding secret doors. I got a
Secret tunnel.
You don't see
Secret
anything.
tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Is there... And like nothing changed with the switches?
They are still up.
To open the
Do
door.
we need to flip another switch?
Maybe. We've done that one, that one, that one, and that one.
I mean, it said 2 switches for each side, though.
So 2 will open the door, 2 will turn on the
Turn
light.
on the lights.
I mean,
You want to try, Aurora? Do you want to try Osiris now? Maybe?
Yeah.
Like try the light switch.
Yeah, let's try the light switch. We're gonna try flipping Osiris.
Okay,
Yeah.
or
Okay.
you grasp Osiris and you flip it up, and instantly in your room, the stars all around shine on. You're almost blinded for a second, and then it kind of dulls down, and you see above you, essentially, the stars are in a perfect line, and you're able to follow directly to a very small, not very small, but big enough for Dorman to just walk through. But Aurora, you would have to crawl, opening directly across the switch room.
The Osiris worked for us. We have a way out, but I don't know if it's going to work for you guys or not.
what switch did you flip?
Osiris.
And what happened?
That came really bright in here, and now there's an opening for us
Okay.
to go out.
Samri, they flipped the Osiris switch. I think we had to flip the Vecna switch.
I would agree.
All right, I flip the Vecna switch.
I need a dexterity saving throw, please, from both of you.
God damn it.
Okay.
Ah, I'm bad at these. Really bad at them.
That's a nat 20 with a +1, so 21.
That's a 4
Okay.
for me.
Okay, Theo, you kind of step back as Somri flips the Vecna switch, and you instantly watch as you step back just in time, kind of to watch as this boulder log thing just shoots out and slams into the side of Somri, dealing 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
And
So that was maybe
your
a bad
switches
idea.
drop. Aurora and Dorman switches drops. Your room is dark.
All right, we gotta do it again. Sorry.
Repeat.
Okay.
Sorry.
What happened?
I got hit with a big
Apparently,
fucking tree.
Vecna's a bitch.
That's very
Oh,
rude.
I could have told you that. That's,
Okay.
You
All
should
right.
have told us.
We
We do the switches in the order again.
we do the switches
Okay.
in the order.
You guys do the switches in
Yeah.
order. So you're gonna switch Osiris this time. So we'll just kind of
Yes.
fast forward here.
Yeah.
You switch them all in order. Aurora, you grab the Osiris switch in your room. You flick it up again. Bright white Starlight then dims back down, and you see Starlights leading to an opening across the room. Theo, you grab the Osiris switch this time because I think you owe it to Somri, really. And
Yes,
you flip it
yes.
up, and you guys are blinded by bright starlight for a split second as all the
Blinded by the
stars. Blinded by the light. There you go.
Thank you.
And then it dims back down, and you guys also see a trail of starlight and galaxy that leads to a opening across the room.
Hey, Somri, shall we?
Let's do it. Ready.
Go in.
Dorman, you ready?
I'm ready.
You guys head into
Do you want
the.
me to go first?
No, I'll go first in case there's more traps.
Okay.
You guys head into the doorways. Aurora and basically everyone that's not Dorman and Theo size will have to kind of crawl a little bit or scrunch down. But after a few minutes, after about 10, 15, 20 feet, you guys begin to see that they open up into a much brighter hallway again, and you all emerge in the same hallway again.
Hey guys.
Hi there.
We did it.
Somri, are you
Yeah.
okay? Do you
I'll
need
be
help?
okay. My temporary hit points are gone, and it's fine. Just
Okay.
knocked the wind out of me momentarily, but okay.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
As you guys kind of gather yourselves and straighten upright, you see the same opening that you came out of begins to close, and you look ahead of you in a much brighter hallway, but not quite normal bright light. Much more cosmic light. Some big, like sun-like stars are in it, giving you basically normal conditions. You see at the end of the hallway just another door.
I'll go first again, just in case.
Okay.
Okay.
You make it through the hallway. There's no traps, so I'm not gonna have you check. I'm not gonna have you roll for anything if there's nothing there. And you come to the end of the hallway, and you see this intricately carved door that has the crest of HeilStrung on it, along with on the door on the words. On one door it says, "When twilight ends, he awakens," and on the other door, "When he awakens, twilight begins."
Well, that's the old creed.
Yeah.
Is this a doorway that just has two doors, or is this two separate doors?
No, it's a solid door. Two solid doors next to each other. They would swing like that or like this.
Okay.
So the
Right.
crest is divided in the middle, and half the creed is on one door, half the creed is on the other.
Let's open up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you guys push them open, and you're kind of momentarily blinded for a second as light hits your eyes, and you kind of blink a little bit to get used to the, not dilated pupils. And what you see is you are again in a circular arena room, sort of like the one you were in your dream, but also a little different. You get the sense that they used this as the model for the dream ritual. You see, again, the banners of the HeilStrung insignia crest all around, alternating with the banners of the holy symbols of the deities. And in the middle of the room, you see a pedestal with, from this distance, looks like 4 objects on it. You see 4 individual pedestals, each one with an object.
Those seem like pedestals that I want to be next to, and
Same.
It's very open, so cautiously walk towards it.
I'll just make sure that it's good, okay? Just be cautious.
And I will, checking for traps the whole way, go up to the pillar.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Uh, 17.
No traps.
Cool.
And I have literally in my inventory a little bag of sand.
I'm gonna fucking do this. Jesus.
I'm gonna pour a little bit of the sand out, and I'm gonna.
Nothing happens.
All right, I think we're safe.
Okay.
Should make sure to replace it with something. I'm not sure if there's a weighted thing or what.
Well, I'm fresh out of radishes, so this is just gonna have to be a straight grab. And I grab onto my staff and just hold it up at to my highest 3 foot tall or however tall I am. I'm just like, Gah! This is
Nothing
my stick.
happened.
This is my stick.
Okay.
I'll grab mine.
I'm grabbing mine too.
Hold it up, basically.
Oh, I just have this awesome picture in my mind, all 4 of you. You see Dorman holding his fucking staff up, hidden by the pillar pedestal, obviously. You see Theo slightly less hidden, also holding up a quarterstaff, a little different. You see Samri not hidden at all. You see from like chest up, her holding this mace with this big old tome. And then you see Aurora holding up just a hilt of a sword, no blade on it. Just like so proud of this. You guys all grab your weapons, and as you all grab them, you hear, not really hear, I guess, you more feel, I should say. Let's see what. That's about the most intense sound there is right now. You begin to feel this emotion, magical energy kind of wash over your body, and you feel it beginning to compress you smaller and smaller, but you're not shrinking in size. And all of a sudden you feel yourself get yanked backwards, and that's where we will end tonight's session.
Hey.
Great game, guys.
Hey. Well, that was fun. So I'm gonna need like a short rest after this because I got bludgeoned by a log. I'm just kidding. I'm fine.
I was gonna say you're down.
I'm down 1 point of damage.
Yeah.
I'm literally fine.